Welcome everybody. We are doing a extremely impromptu Wednesday stream, something that I don't do often and don't intend to continue a lot doing going forward. But for those of you that were on yesterday, my wife's been out of town since like Friday. She's coming back, and of course, as always, as soon as I start talking, dog shows up. I haven't even seen her all day. I've been like doing a bunch of stuff, the rooms, eating dinner. Anyway, my wife was coming back tonight. She was gonna come back at like 10 o'clock or something. I was gonna go pick her up from the airport, but her flight got delayed, so she's arriving at like 12:30 a.m. So I figured the best way for me to stay awake is honestly to like be engaged mentally and vocally like with other people. So just figured I'll do another stream, just hang out for a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean I'm probably gonna stream for like 4 hours or whatever. This stuff definitely keeps me awake. I can stay awake longer if I'm doing stuff, verbalizing my thought processes, playing Magic and stuff, and just more legacy stuff. It's the second day of Modern Horizons 3, so I'm excited to do some more testing, stuff like that. So we're gonna start with today, at least, is the worst legacy deck that you've maybe ever seen. This is a deck that we played on Friday during the early access event, and we went like 5-0 with it, and I think it's very bad, but we'll kind of try to suss it out a little bit. I'm gonna make some quick edits to it and put it on put those edits on Flex Slot and Stream Decker as well. I think the only things I really wanted to do were like play a bunch of unlicensed hearse in the main instead of these subtleties. We kind of determined were straight garbage, and with 8 MDFCs, hopefully you have enough blue count where we can just cut 4 blue cards for 4 non-blue cards. So I was just gonna straight up do this. And then kind of go from there. There's also, like, you could shift the numbers of some of these cards around, potentially play, like, some main deck Brazen Borrower, stuff like that. Not right now, kitty. You can bug me later. Anyway, this is Mono Blue Stompy, featuring, I think this is equal to, or maybe greater than, the 3-drop column in Mono Red. Why? Why, kitty? Why must you be such a burden on my life? What's up, Akaleth? How's it going? We gotta update some stuff. I definitely started the stream before I was ready to start the stream. I just kind of turned it on, and then I was like, I need to update my deck lists and all that nonsense. But that's fine. I said I was streaming at 7:15, and I know like people don't really care about that. They'll just click on you when you're online. But me mentally, I was like, it's 7:18. I haven't turned on the stream yet. I can just start, and I can just do all this deck list stuff at the start while I'm preambling. You've been waiting? Yes, I'm sure. Just lurking, waiting. I was 3 or 4 minutes late. Add unlicensed hearse. This one. Add 4 to the main. I clicked the add 4 to the main button, and then it added 1 copy to the main deck. Thanks, Flex Slot. George Jabor. That's good enough for me. Make sure Flex Slot's updated. We're good to go. 3 of them are different. They're 3 like borderless versions, but anyway, let's get started. I kind of want to play this deck. I wasn't actually sure what else I was going to play. I kind of wanted to play the 60 card D&T list again. Get another league in that is maybe not triple Doomsday this time. We might play some other dog shit decks. I've been kicking around the idea of like an affinity, a Nadu affinity deck in my head. Caleb played one in Modern. I was like, can you just play this in Legacy? Just like a bunch of affinity, fast mana, like colorless shit, and then just like Nadu and like 4 Shukos or whatever. And you just have like the zeros and pair them with Springleaf Drums for mana and fixing, and then you can equip the Shuko to all your Ornithopters and Phyrexian Walkers? Phyrexian Sphere? There's a Sphere and there's a Phyrexian thing, I think, that are zeros. I think there's a Sphere. One of them is a 0/3 that can attack. It's a little better. You missed the very beginning saying important things versus being brought in over subtlety. Yeah, it's like the literal only change here. Because we discovered basically subtlety is completely unplayable in Legacy, outside of like like Doomsday or combo decks that are trying to counter like hate bears like that. Phyrexian Walker and Shield Sphere, yeah, nailed it. I've no I kind of know my Cheerios. Phyrexian Walker's the 0-3, right? Shield Sphere is like an 0-4 that gets a -0/-1 counter whenever it blocks or something like that, and then it also has a defender. Oh, 6, okay. So it blocks pretty well, but it also cannot attack. That's the big thing, is that Caleb's deck had like Nettle Cyst and stuff, and obviously Shuko you can put on your little guys, and if you put the equipment on the defenders, it's a little bit worse than the ones that get to attack. Alright. Okay, set as current. MH3 mono blue Stompy. Everything's good to go. Let's play some Magic. But I've had that idea kicking around in my head ever since I saw Caleb's modern list. But I haven't put pen to paper on what the list looks like. So I might not play that today. That might be an off-stream deck too, where I just like build it and then play it in a league off-stream. I'm like, wait, this is unplayable, and then it never sees the light of day. Did I register the right deck? I don't even know. Everything's in chaos. Okay, I did. Cool. Let's play some Magic. I suppose you could put maybe Memnite's still better than Phyrexian Walker, but Memnite dies to Bowmasters, so I was kind of interested in just an 0-3. Not sure how much the 1 power matters. If Nelsis is the payoff, then the least killable 0 drop is the best one. Yeah. Nelsis wasn't the actual payoff. Like, obviously Nadu is the main payoff. He just had, like, 2 Nettle Cysts or something. Just something that kind of works well with the rest of the shell that can be cast off a bunch of, like... the deck just has a ton of mana sources. Especially in Legacy, where you'd be, like, an Ancient Tomb Mox Opal deck in addition to, Spring Lift Drum Zeros. Alright, keep. Hand's great. Hands, the Cryptic Coat here showing up to be really obnoxious and not being able to pitch the Chrome Mox, but we'll pinch the Sink into Stupor. My opponent's mulling to 4, which just means that we're probably just gonna play another Dark Ritual deck. My opponent's just gonna cast turn 1 Necro, and then if we had won the die roll, we could win the game. Maybe they won't have turn 1 Necro. Maybe on 4 they'll have turn 2 Necro and we can play our whole Breacher. Maybe they're not Necro. Maybe they're just really unlucky. Who knows? I think I said that last... I think I literally said that yesterday and then they were just on Doomsday. Oh, it's... what's it called? Creative Technique. It's a little tougher, huh? My hand... Suddenly, I really wish these were blue cards, huh? Yeah, this deck does not have a good... Oh, never mind. This is a pretty good plan against this deck, huh? So we just turn 1... pitch the Hull Breacher, play Cryptic Coat, because we need the lands to play turn 2 Harbinger. Seems fine to me. Hopefully we don't get turn 2'd. That's kind of just our plan. Hull Breacher, probably not very good against Creative Technique, huh? Simply 7 yourself by turn 2. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, because they're dead. We also don't... Oh, no, we do 7 ourselves. Yeah, I mean, this happens in, like, Moon Stompy and stuff, too. Oh, no, my Force Will. That might have been okay. Force Will, not exactly the best card for this deck, because it usually gets to cast 2 Creative Techniques, but these decks usually have integrated, what's happening to me? I'm so scared. What are they casting for 3 mana here? I haven't seen Shardless Agent in them, but maybe this deck's integrating more blue cards for some reason. Alright, yeah. I was gonna say they were integrating the red Cascade spell in Tybalt's Trickery. Let's hope this Tybalt's Trickery just misses. That's pretty much the opposite of a miss, huh? Let's take a look at what their build is. See, we get to see their deck like 17 times over. What does this one do? This one deals damage to creatures and it cascades twice. This one's where's my storm count, Moto? There's a Mind's Desire that I could potentially give my opponent. Where's the storm count? It's like 4 or something? None of this matters. I just want to see more. I don't think seeing more cards in my opponent's deck actually does anything. I think Harbinger of the Seas is the hard lock. Kind of sucks because we could have held up. If we could have held up like Sink into Stupor, we could have potentially stopped this too. All right, there's like nothing interesting. It's literally just they're playing Shardless Agent over the. Oh no, they're also playing Outburst. Sure, okay. They just integrated both into the deck. This is a Shardless Agent caster. They do have a basic mountain, notably. This is, I guess, just green mana sometimes when you want green-blue, and then it also taps for red for your technique. Flute seems really good. Chalice seems really bad. Hearse seems really bad. Forces seem pretty bad. Like, Forces and... No, actually, no. Forces and Bebs are fine versus Version because they go faster. And they're more susceptible because these things tag Tybalt's Trickery. And then... Borrower? We can leave in one Chalice and, like, put it on 2 sometimes. I think I just want all the other cards in my deck because they're blue. Although, I guess Hull Breacher does literal nothing, so maybe Borrower's, like, a tiny bit better if they get down one creature that we need to bounce. Although, no, Hull Breacher pairs with Undoing. We'd, like, exchange Cryptic Coat for Borrower, potentially. Cryptic Coat is not a card that pitches to our Chrome Moxen. This is good, right? Yeah, this counters Cascade. That's how that card works. I think our deck is, like, pretty well set up to try to fight this. Disruptor Flute seems pretty powerful. Force Negation seems pretty decent. I mean, okay. The issue is we don't have a third mana source. The other issue is that we don't have a harder lock piece like Magus. We just have a bunch of things that inhibit the opponent. It's possible we just get by with like Blue Elemental Blast and Force and Tishana's and like Disruptor Flute, specifically Creative Technique, because all the other things are like we can trade for one piece, whereas Creative Technique you have to deal with it twice. Pretty sure this hand is good enough. Probably just gonna end up being like end step Disruptor Flute on Technique, as long as they don't have Violent Outburst mana up. Although I guess if they do, we still have Force Subjugation potentially. Can you hit Tybalt's Trickery on the Flute? I mean, yes, you can like cast it in response to a Cascader and name Trickery, and then they can have to pay 3 more for it or whatever. But given the context of my hand, we have like a billion answers to Trickery and like not a ton of good answers to Technique, so my inclination is that I want this on Technique. Oh, hell yeah. That was like the best possible top deck. Deal. What's up, Lackey? How's it going? So they're holding up nothing. nothing. They're just gonna shardless. So we're just gonna Tishana's Tidebinder this. Figuring out the meta. Have you experienced the same meta that I and others have been experiencing, which is just like a bunch of combo decks? Kind of awkward thing is that this 2/2 just kind of trades with my Tidebinder, but I guess that's fine. We have another 2/2 or a 3/2, whatever. They also sacked Geothermal Crevice, so they're down a lot. I'm just gonna attack. We just want to start racing here. If they trade, that's fine. We'll have Hull Breacher to pressure afterwards. If they like don't block and try to race for some peculiar reason, then that's also fine. Invasion All-Star Geothermal Crevice. I wasn't playing back in Invasion, but I feel like most people that were would not call that land an All-Star, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright, clock established. So I think I just want a sorcery speed flute on Technique to play around untapped soul land, like City Traders, Crystal Vein, Ancient Tomb. And then we have like Force and Blue Elemental Blast up still. And by sorcery speed this flute I mean I guess cast it on their upkeep. Doesn't really matter, but you underestimate how bad the fixing was in that limited format? Maybe. I'm certainly not the foremost expert in... Hey, kitty, don't jump where you shouldn't. Let's disrupt some stuff. Creative Technique. It's also just like top deck Days Undoing, that'd be nice. Oh, I didn't set up the thing that Jarf was telling me about. I don't have my little match in progress thing over here because it's not connected to my Daybreak account, but I could connect it to the Daybreak account. Hey, we top decked the thing out. Do I even cast it, chat? My opponent has 5 cards in hand, but like if they just top deck like a Cascader and I don't draw a counter spell, it's just kind of bad for me. I think I just wait until I at least exhaust some of my counter spells. And then I'm going to get my Disruptor Flute Besaged. And then even getting my Disruptor Flute Besaged is fine, though, because then we just, like, Blue Blast plus Force the technique and then undoing after. Yeah. What do they cascade into? Their whole deck. Tippolt's Trickery, eventually finding Creative Technique. Violent Outburst. Sure. Let's see if we see any fun sideboard cards. No. No, thank you. Your creature's gonna have +1/+0. That's fine. I'll allow that. I wonder why do they have a second Surveil land? Otherwise they just kind of use their woodlot for no reason, right? Oh, second Disruptor Flute. That's very good. Notably, this doesn't let them not cast it. It is specifically 3 more to cast, so Creative Technique costs 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still not that worried. Yeah, I guess there's second Surveil land. Sure. Keep thingy flute has spyglass text of letting me see their hand. Now that'd be a sick card, huh? I think I'm gonna force a will if they just like cast a giant creature. Or I guess a Shardless Agent, huh? I could Disruptor Flute this again. I kind of want to let this... No, if I let this happen and it hits a Cascader that hits multiple things, then that's bad for me. I just, like, don't want to deal with this 2-2. Like, if I force this, I'm just gonna Disruptor Flute something on end step anyway, and then Days Undoing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'd probably just put Force, Flute, Trickery, Undoing. In that case, I shouldn't force, though. Then I should just play my Chrome Mox and pitch a Force, right? There's no reason to Flute the Trickery and force it, right? They can't pay 3 for Trickery. This thing taxes by 3. I'm just gonna put one of the forces under the Chrome Mox if this is the line. Hey, Mo Panda, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. The reason is to keep the 2/2 out of play. Oh, I could force the Shardless Agent, I guess, huh? I could, like, literally force of will the Shardless Agent itself. I didn't think about that. Just force a will the 2/2. Tybalt's Trickery. Hey, Strass Daddy, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream went well. I guess, yeah, I'm supposed to pitch the Tidebinder. Like, I want the Tidebinder in my deck, but I just want more mana. Got a trophy with fart.deck, huh? Some Fiend Artisan fuckery. Let's undo some days. Did we find anything that interacts? Several things, in fact. Alright, cool. Not holding up blue. We're gonna get 7 blue mana. We don't need to hold up blue. Feeling pretty confident about this game, chat. I don't know about you. Now all your lands are islands. Alright, we did it. We did the thing, chat. You know, just run it back. It's one of Chalice of Void is, like, probably better than... I guess there's an argument that, like, Chalice could be better than Cryptic Coat, like the Chalice on 2 plan. But, like, the Tybalt's Trickery is not the scary part of this deck for us, when we have, like, a bunch of Blue Blasts and Forces and stuff. Hey, Baku Ryuha, thanks for the follow. We do need to kill them, though. That is kind of a thing that is real. But, like, 2 coat, 1 chalice, probably not the right numbers when I have other copies of both of them sitting in my sideboard. I think we're pretty good on the Tibble's Trickery end. I do want to just kill them or have cards that pitch to, like, Force of Will and stuff. What initiative build do I think will be best now? It's tough. I don't think initiative was super well positioned in the world of Scam. I mean, I think the only real initiative deck was just red-white, right? Oh, I was thinking about just doing a whole new thing? Interesting. Red-green with Bobble. I guess you get more Spirit Guides there, so it's like there's less dyssynergy there. But yeah, we'll just hit submit here. You and your friends used to joke of a 3 CC deck meant to be 3 color control, but misinterpreted as 3 CMC, and now we've built. Yes, this is 3 CMC control. We have Force, we have turn 1 Disruptor Flute. It's a little dicey, but it's about as good as we're gonna get, I think. I like Flute a lot here because it helps against the actual creative technique, which is one of the more dangerous parts of this deck because it's very resilient against Force of Will. And then we have actual Force of Will for like a turn 2 Trickery. We can pitch this Borrower to the Chrome Mox. Go Odawara, Chrome Mox, Borrower, Petal. Hold up Flute. We have Force with a blue card. We have Hole Breacher down the road. That seems fine. There's no reason to cast the Flute right now, because we really want to put it on Technique. Okay, so we let this happen, and then we Force a Will of Violent Outburst. I guess it doesn't matter, right? It matters for Shardless Agent, but not for Violent Outburst. Again, we could stop this with the Flute, but then if they just have, like, Soul Land Technique, we kind of get hosed. The problem is I don't know what to do with this Flute now, because we don't have an answer to a second Cascader either. We might have to hold off on the Flute for a turn. If that's the case, do I just Flute now? They have 3 mana here. If they just get to 5, it's just so dangerous for us. I think I'm going to pitch the Specimen here. Yeah, we don't need more lands. We kind of need more lands, but I also want a Clock in play here. I don't even know if I want to cast the Hull Breacher. It prevents us from drawing Tishana's Tidebinder. Huh, this is tough. Let's let this Cascade trigger resolve. Maybe we just force pitch Hull Breacher. We need more lands. Hull Breacher, it's going to take a really long time to kill them unless we find Days Undoing. We see 3 techniques revealed to this Cascade, so the odds of them having technique is pretty low, so I think we hold on the Flute, honestly. I'm going to do this. And then I think this deck is mono 3s, huh? Kind of want to cast Hull Breacher, kind of don't. It's tough. Like, Sink into Stupor is a good draw. Tishana's Tidebinder is a good draw. Days Undoing is not a very good draw. I think I'll just take my draw step here. Yeah, they're Sink into Stupor. They have another Cascader. Down to 3 mana here. So we could flute this or Sink into Stupor this. I honestly think sinking it's a little bit better. It puts a trickery in their hand that they need a bunch of mana to actually use. I guess they could also trickery one of my spells, but I don't really care about that. Could potentially protect them. Casting the Sink kills my Petal. What's up, Jared? Again, I don't think I should be worried about... I guess let's let this Cascade resolve again, too, huh? Oh, I guess if I let it resolve, then I can't flute it now, huh? I think I want to Stupor it, though. Stupor the Trickery, specifically. Yeah, if we call Trickery, then they can't cast it, but then we're down a flute to potentially answer Creative Technique. The flight might be 10 to 20 minutes later. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, now we'll flute Creative Technique and Trickery. A little dangerous here. We could get a third Violent Outbursted. It's pretty unlikely. This one we'll name Creative Technique. There we go. Clock acquired. I wonder if they wanted to Disruptor Flute my, or Trickery my Disruptor Flute. They can't Trickery this, it's uncounterable. Kind of funny. I guess they can Trickery my Flute if they get to 5 mana. They can, like, Outburst plus Trickery the Flute that's about to go on Trickery. Clean up, nice. Force of Negation is also nice. There's the 5 mana. So now we'll cast Disruptor Flute here. They will probably Trickery this, but that's fine. We have a lot of hateful permanents that they can potentially Trickery us into. A lot of counter spells too, which don't do anything, but then we also just have Force up for the Trickery. We just don't want to have 4 mana and 5 mana worth of spells to interact with it. Yeah, this is fine. No, I would not like to really cast this Blue Elemental Bust, unfortunately. Would have liked that Cryptic Code or that Tidebinder. Okay, that's fine. We don't really care that much. Just get the Trickery out of their hand. So we can Force of Negation the next Trickery spell. If it comes to that, at least. Yeah, there's dead. We didn't even need it. Nice. Good clean win against against Creative Technique. As clean as wins against that deck can be, I guess. We managed to draw all our Disruptor Flutes, which are very good in that matchup. We are doing it. We're 1-0 with this dumpster fire of a deck. Oh shoot, my phone's dying. I should go plug that in so I don't accidentally miss a message from Aishnaz. Mana Handler. I feel like I played against Mana Handler yesterday, but I have the memory of a goldfish, so I will instead just assume that Unlicensed is good. Quick question, have you lost a match with this deck? No, we're 6-0 currently with this deck. Oh, fuck. I hope this is Scam and not Doomsday, but... Statistically, if I recognize the name and they play under City Sewers, it's probably Doomsday. Good evening, Schimmel. The opponent's always on Doomsday. Yeah, his hand wasn't very good. Maybe we can get him with the Sink into Stupor. You never know. We've also given them infinite time to not be got by Sink into Stupor, but you know. What can you do? I will cast my Unlicensed Hearse. Daze it, please. Dang. Tried our best. Look, we're just on Moonstompy, opponent. Just... Oh, well. I guess they get to see my hand. The fuck is this peak nonsense, though? I would, David, I would absolutely not say that. I played one league, it's 2 days into the format, not even a little bit. They're not very comparable decks. Like, they do very opposite things. Yori on D&T has been a mainstay of the format for 5 years. This deck has been played for, like, 1 league. I guess it's only 4 years. Whatever. Chalice ain't bad. They're probably... It seems like they're just gearing up to cast Doomsday on turn 3, which I could technically hold up Sink into Stupor, but that's just, like, remand, not draw a card, and then just cast it next turn. I think Chalice plus Sink into Stupor could maybe finagle something in a non-force hand. Yeah. I like... Hydroelectric Specimen's kind of a cool card for a deck like this, because it does protect your, like, Hull Breachers and potentially, like, Chalices from something, maybe? Probably not. Just something that destroys target permanent? I don't know. I guess protects it from, like, a Leyline Binding. Nope, only instants of sorceries. Protects it from a... Pending? Yeah, there we go. Figured it out. Anyway. What was I doing? Chalice on 1. Yeah, it protects the hull breachers from bolts. Doesn't even kill the specimen because it's a 1/4. Kind of sick. I could, like, cast this other hearse, but it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm probably going to Chrome Mox away the hydroelectric specimen anyway. Thoughtseize. Oh no, my Sink into Stupor. The only good card in my hand. Shit. It's okay, we'll draw, like, Days Undoing after they, like, Doomsday pass the turn. And just kill them. Okay, not dead. Draw a lot of cards. Like, half our deck is just, like, relevant cards in this matchup. Alright. I mean, I think I'm going to very conspicuously hold up 5. I guess I don't have to conspicuously hold up 5 mana. We could just Force Pitch Specimen. And it also holds up just Hardcast Specimen, potentially. We just go to War Pass. It also plays around Days a lot better. One day we'll kill them. Draw a Hull Breacher would be nice. Draw a Tishana's Tidebinder would not be that good. Usually just want that post-Doomsday. Snag their Thoracle trigger. I guess I was probably supposed to cast this Hearse, huh? Probably, again, does not really matter at all, though. What do they just not have anything? What is happening? Cavern on Merfolk. All of our good cards to draw here are Merfolk. We have, like, the Blue Magus, Hull Breacher, Tishana's Tidebinder. We don't really care about this hydroelectric specimen getting countered. If I cast a Doomsday, I'd probably still pitch cast because I don't want to get dazed. Hey, kitty. Shut up. Get out of here, kitty. Nope, don't climb behind the computer, please. Hey. Get out of here. What is your problem? Stop running and hiding. Threat? Days Undoing. Show us the cat. It's not even dog, it's just cat. Chat doesn't like cat. I guess I just continue to sit on this. We could, like, Days Undoing with Force of Will backup, but that doesn't do anything. Did I get a haircut? No, I'm just sweaty from the gym. My hair is all, like, flattened down on this side. Alright, we're casting a spell. Let's go. I will Force of Phobos. They will force back, sure. Hey, get out of here, kitty. Hey. Get. Come on, out of here. If they can't kill me this turn with the last card in their hand, they die to Days Undoing, I think. So, let's find out. I should also eat 2 cards out of their graveyard. Because this becomes 7/7. So if I draw, like, a creature, they also die. Although, again, the Days Undoing just kills them, so... I really hope we just get to KO them with this Days Undoing, though. It'll be really funny. Oh, chat. We gotta cast Days Undoing, right? They just... Wait, no, they don't die. They don't die, right? They have if they sack the Petal, they have 8 cards. So the Cryptic Coat Animate Hearse is actually the play. Because they 6 here, 7, 8. I almost ran into Petal. Die. Oh no, I could hearse the Doomsday. Yes. So we Days Undoing for style points, right? For sure. Everyone's saying slam Days Undoing. Is there a world that we don't? Can they convert something else? If their last card is like Days, they can pick up the land. The Days goes to the yard, the Petal goes to the yard. I can eat 2 of them. They have 1 card in hand, 1 card in yard, 5 cards in library, so they're still dead. Like, I'm pretty sure the coat is the more secure victory, but this is definitely the more style victory. So we... Alright, we do it. We just cast this, because if it just resolves, they die. Okay, cool. They didn't see the Petal line, but we had the Petal line covered. We also drew Forcible. Code loses. Yeah, if they have like a main deck point of interaction, then we get got by the Coat plan. We can beat Born Upon the Wind Oracle. We drew the Force. Bonus this lol in chat. They would need Born Upon the Wind Oracle and like Force of Will. Angel's Grace. No, they were talking in chat saying how they fucked up an F6, and they're like, I should have not clicked through that and got, and I told them that they were still dead. Alright, get these fucking... It's amazing that we like cut the 4 subtleties and then played 4 hearses and immediately just hit like the worst possible hearts matchups in the world. Cut 1 more card. Got a Cryptic Coat. Seems fine. Brazen Borrower doesn't do anything unless they're on like some weird sideboard bullshit, but I think we're fairly insulated against weird sideboard bullshit by virtue of our deck being a bunch of bullshit in and of itself. Like, the Shield Red Juke doesn't work when we have a bunch of, like, Force of Wills and sink into Stupors and Odawaras and stuff anyway. It doesn't always work, I should say. Didn't realize his subtlety was... Hey, didn't they ban all the pitch elementals in Historic? I don't know what Historic is, but I'm pretty sure they banned all the pitch elementals in it. Alright, deal. I will Chrome Mox, pitch Hydroelectric Specimen, Tomb Go? Hold up Flute or Tidebinder? They did not shuffle on the Ponder. If I could pitch the Cryptic Code, I might. Just always comes up, huh? If they cast Dark Ritual, we can Flute in response. Name Doomsday. If they fetch, we can, like, Tidebinder. If they Thought Seize me, I'd probably just cast Flute. Making Doomsday cost 6 seems like a pretty big deal. If they do nothing, I think I like just Flute they fetch in response. We don't get them with the Tidebind or whatever, but I think I just like Flute on Doomsday well enough. They fetch in response. This thing can name for like Floated Train and shit, right? Yeah. Spithing Needle, not Phyrexian or Evoker. That's fine. I kind of want to just cast Cryptic Coat this turn, given that I'm not holding up something to like counter Hey, get down from there. Hey, kitty, get out of here, get out of here, get. Oh, nope, she's like scurrying all around. Hey, kitty, get out of here. What is your problem today? Shoo. It's usually dog that's the terror. Cat is upset. Name Doomsday. Anyway, we're not really holding up. Kind of want to cast that, but I can't. Damn, they really should have just made this cartoon a blue, huh? Fucked up to me specifically that they didn't. But if I just hold up to Sean's Tidebinder and they just like play fetch go again or whatever, I have to just cast a Tidebinder because I want a clock. I'm just gonna play this clock. Go get him, Cryptic Coat. Maybe we hit a Hull Breacher or a Harbinger of the Seas. Who knows? It could be anything. I think I daze this. That's fine. I'll allow this. They peek. Oh no! The jig is up, chat. The jig is certainly up. We have 400 Tishana's Tidebinders. Let's try Cavern of Souls. Just fucking Harbinger of the Seas their ass. Yep, bunch of Sorcerer Speed fetches to play around my Infinity, well, yeah, it's fine. They take the Force or the Harbinger, probably? The peaks are kind of crazy. I don't see the vision, I'll be honest. Yep. Blue Source? Cavern? Fuck. I'm just gonna cast these. I'm flashing them in as 3/2, speed down. Top deck Cavern of Souls. Not particularly the card I'm looking for. If they cast Doomsday and don't kill me, though, then we have 6 power. Echoing Truth. That doesn't... We just recast this. Could have like Force backup. Maybe I'm supposed to. Yeah, I was supposed to say play around Force of Negation, cast this in their upkeep. If they don't have the kill here, we have Days Undoing Kill? No. Yes, we have Days Undoing Kill again. 1 card in hand, 1 card in graveyard, 5 cards in deck. We just have Days Undoing Kill. If, again, they don't just kill me with their last card. But yeah, definitely a misstep against that Fawn. Land? Oh, alright, sure. Play around Days now? when it says they stacked the pile wrong. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. What is this awkward? Makes me feel better. Imagine winning both games in a match with days on doing decking. Yeah, that was awesome. That was sick. Is this the mono blue equivalent of Moon Stompy? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Alasko. We are playing 28 3-drops. Mono blue. Unfortunately for me, Harbinger of the Seas costs 1 blue, which is a very reasonable choice by them, but makes it a little bit tougher to cast like we saw in that game, but it's just been very good card anyway. We have a lot of blue sources, so it's fine. This mana curve is a crime. This mana curve rules. Let's be real here. All according to plan. Ancient Doom pulling a lot away. We don't even have like the full suite because like the cities are way worse. We are currently 7-0 with this deck so far, though. We're 5-0 in the early access stream on Friday, and now we're 2-0 in this league. This deck is just like secretly kind of sick. I hope it's not, because I don't want to fucking buy Force of Wills. Hey, Humpty Dumpty, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. I really don't want to buy Force of Wills. I hope this deck isn't good. Yeah, I wrote a whole article about how, like, the 2x mana cost is, like, the ideal for Stompy. And just, like, the more things you can put on the 3 spot in the curve, the sicker the deck is. World if Adeline cost 2 and white. Hell yeah, for real. That card would be so sick. They really should have made Magus cost 1 blue, or 2 and a blue. You're experiencing with forces what mere mortals had to fear with Scrub. I had to buy my Scrub lands too when I made black white. I bought 3 Scrub lands. Did I buy 4? I think I only bought 3. Thank you for the content, very good advice. I also love the Owl House. Hell yeah. Owl House is great. Is it weird that I want to keep this? It's kind of slow, but we're allowed to be a little bit slower with Force of Will, and we have, like, Hearse, and we have Cavern of Souls for uncounterable Harbinger of the Seas and Tidebinders and stuff. We'll keep it for science. And because I think this hand is just, like, kind of fine. Uh-oh. I'm probably supposed to Force of Will this, huh? Pitching... I kind of want to keep the Tidebinder over the second Harbinger, but double Harbinger is much safer. Tidebinder is better if they sneak a thing through before I get the Harbinger of the Seas down. We can Tidebinder like a Coder or a Reclaimer activation. Where's dog? I closed the door because cat was being a real brat. Open the door, pay up. We got a channel point reward for that. Saga. Sure. Lotus Petal? Lotus Petal top deck would be sick. Or Chrome Mox. Oh, hell yeah. We did it. We did the thing. 20k points. Yeah, I don't want her to be let in. Pitching Tidebinder feels bad if they have the mythical Depths Mox swords. Yes, yeah. They don't have it, though. It's fine. What am I pitching to this Chrome Mox? I think I'm pitching the Tidebinder now because we could potentially have Sink into Stupor if the Unspeakable happens and we need to bounce a thing. Although the Tidebinder does kill them. which Sink into Stupor does not. The people want Dog. Dog's not even here. It was Cat. Chat is rioting. Chat's out of control. Hang on. I'll let her in after the match. Or after the game. Crop rotate your Saga away for a basic. Sure. Yeah, this is feeling more and more like actual lands, which makes this plan, makes me feel like pretty safe here. Lands is a much harder time dealing with this. They loam back just the Saga, sure. We can just hearse the loam in case they're trying to dig for something. Yeah. It definitely feels like, nah, I'm pretty sure it's lands after the loam too. Like, the loam especially. Much more likely to see lands with Reclaimer than, like, depths with loam plus maze. We did it! We vanquished our lands opponent with the power of Blue Magus. Alright. Does it do anything against lands? Yeah, it's a Pithing Needle, right? It can stop Saga or Thespian Stage. Fawn do anything against lands? Man, how do I... The worst part about this deck is I have no heuristics for when Force of Will is good and bad outside of, oh, it's a combo deck, I want Force of Will. Just, I have the worst Force of Will heuristics. Fawn is better than Force because it stops Loam, is what I imagine. It's a little worse versus Crop Rotation because they can cast on your turn, but that's less important. But, like, do I want Force of Will in my deck still? Maybe. Probably not. I almost certainly don't want Chalice. Chalice is, like, pretty weak in this matchup, in my experience. You can, like, put it on 0 on the play to stop, like, Mox Diamonds, cut off colors. Oh, yeah, Borrower. Borrower's sick, too, yeah. This still tracks. I could think... We could talk about Dismember because we saw the Reclaimer, but I don't really think it's that good. Probably just do this. Something like this. Force of Will gains a little bit of equity here because it's just a Chrome Mox pitch or a Force of Negation pitch. In a pinch. This seems pretty solid. Hull Breacher obviously not doing a whole lot, but their deck isn't super interactive, so you can just kind of set up the Hull Breacher and doing. Also, we need things that kill them. Pretty important. Are there new lands cards outside of Talon Gates? The other land, the thing that copies your card in your graveyard if you have Delirium. I know some people were trying 6 in like lands lists. Nadu. Sand is not great. Yeah, Vexing Bauble is like a Saga Bullet. Minor upgrade. Sand's unexciting, but probably ultimately fine. Like, we have Borrower, we have Flute for, like, Stage or Saga. We have a bunch of lands so we don't get, like, murdered by Wasteland. If they cast a Loam, there's a chance we just, like, fire off a Days Undoing to shuffle it away if our hand is closer to empty. Okay, less Porticos. They're almost certainly on the, like, the plows instead of P-Fires or whatever. It's just... I could hold up Flute, but I don't really want to. think I will simply play a tapped blue land. I don't think holding up Flute does anything. All their activations are not going to happen right now. It's like Saga, Reclaimer. They can't stage this turn specifically. Sphere of Resistance, huh? Do I care about this? Ugh. Could just let this slide. It is a little bit dangerous. I mean, I could just let it slide and then, like, Brazen Borrower it potentially, too. Or have Flute. I can just let this happen. Our hand has a bunch of mana. They could, like, do some Wasteland bullshit, but... They don't even have a land drop? Okay. I think I just play this Hydroelectric Specimen land. Shock it in, say go. Hold up. Borrower to start beating down. The one thing, Raisins, about Sphere Lands is that you cannot stop a Sphere Lands player from keeping in all their spheres because they think it's good against every deck. I don't understand it. I've seen them keep it in against Moon Stompy, against D&T, against, like, Initiative. You cannot stop them. I feel like this Brazen Borrower is just going to get Swords to Plowshares, but I also kind of don't care that much. Oh, hell yeah. We got Cryptic Coat. Beatdowns acquired. You're not holding up anything this turn. We can hold up Force Negation if we want here. If we really need to cast it on something. What do we get? Hullbreacher? Dang, wrong half of the combo. Like, are they gonna fawn the Cryptic Coat, or Fov the Cryptic Coat? Oh, here's the Plow on Borrower. I guess I could have potentially tapped differently and picked up the coat, but I don't really want to do that. Ha! They targeted the cloak! It's got ward! They didn't know! Opponent's going, oh shit, in chat! They didn't know! I discovered on Friday that cloaks had ward 2. I thought it was just like ward 1. Better than DNN because it makes them bin the Plow. We're fucking getting them, chat. Warded 2 is hidden in the Cryptic Coat. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't say Ward 2 anywhere on here. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a 3/2, whatever. And you gotta read the stupid fucking Ward token. Mox Diamond. I kinda wanna Force Negation this. I guess I just can sink into Stupor it after they discard a land. Elvish Reclaimer. Well, I can't Force Negation that. I could sink into Stupor it. Or Disruptor Flute it. I'll decide after I take my draw step, huh? I almost just played that land out of habit. I think I'm fine just fluting. the Reclaimer. That doesn't do anything. We have enough mana to also sink the diamond. 3 cards in hand. Maybe I just don't care about the diamond. I just cast a 3 mana flute. Elvish Reclaimer. You cannot cast a Force of Vigor this turn because you have a Sphere of Resistance in play. And then on their turn, I have Force of Negation up for like a hard cast force that they can't do anyway. It doesn't matter. We'll just have Force Negation up the whole time. Three mana. You know, loan back that Wasteland. Can I just let this resolve? Like, do I care about this at all? Even a little bit? No. If they want to dredge it back next turn and cast it again, you gonna Wasteland me? Yeah, it's fine. I think I'm gonna play out this Chrome Mox. Dredging it, sure. They hit nothing relevant, but even if they did, we could just fawn the loam. I will absolutely let your loam resolve about it. You can have those lands. That's all allowed. I just have Force Negation up for literally anything they could play. And we are 3-0 with this fucking deck, huh? Oh god. Every match I play with this deck, I feel a little bit closer to buying Force of Wills. This deck is kind of cracked. Yeah, I mean, the big issue is that I've never once played it against Scam or Delver, which I imagine are like the hardest possible matchups for a deck like this. Dog alert. Alright, fine. We'll take a quick break. I actually need to go to the bathroom, so perfect time to open the door. chair. Everyone in chat freaking out about dog. You guys see her? Everyone was trying to deduce the dog that snuck in. This deck seems awful. It's scamming it at face value. That's one of the reasons that I added Hearse, because I think Hearse is probably the single best addition you can put into this deck to make it better versus like stuff like Delver and Scam. Show us dog, baby. Alright, we have baby here. The baby has arrived. Meow. Just gonna drool all over me, I'm sure. Anyway, let's get back to Magic. Even though people just are here to see dog, I'm sure. Not here to see me play the fucking worst deck you've ever seen in your lives. She do love the facial hair. She loves rubbing her face on me. Let dog play the worst deck you've ever seen? I don't think she'd be very good at it. Worst deck you've ever seen? Yeah, we are in fact 8-0 with the worst deck you've ever seen. What's this deck's matchup against DT? Probably bad. This hand doesn't seem very good, huh? Yeah, it depends on the allergy. Some people are allergic to cat saliva, some people are allergic to cat hair. So people that are allergic to cat hair can't have sphinxes. I mean, turn 1 Harbinger Prey? Not bad. I think I'm gonna bottom the Days Undoing. Days Undoing plus Hull Breacher is good, but I doubt we're getting there with the double Lotus Petal hand, huh? We could potentially bottom, like... I think I like bottoming the Days Undoing because, like, Hull Breacher does brick some decks, Harbinger bricks some decks, Chalice bricks some decks, and we don't really have the tools to potentially try to do the 1-2 Days Undoing Hull Breacher thing. Hopefully they're a deck that gets bricked by this Harbinger. Well... well... Ancient 2. This is a control player island. Oh, we did it, chat! God, I'm so good at Magic. I only have that Days Undoing in my hand now. I was probably supposed to play her in Days. Whoops. Could be like Delver. That's fine. Never didn't have it. Look, we're just Moon Stompy opponent. Don't even sweat it. Could technically still be control. What are you casting for 2 mana here? What? What is happening? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're so fucked, chat. We found the counter matchup. All of our 8 cards are unplayable. Where's our Days Undoing? We fucked up, chat. We've been hard countered. We're so dead. The undefeated dream is so dead. Oh my god, that's so funny. We're so unbelievably dead. I definitely did not think this is how the streak would die, certainly. It's honestly glorious. I kind of want to pitch this Harbinger of the Seas to the Chrome Box. I mean, it's not gonna fucking do anything for us, huh? It's gonna fix their mana. We're gonna get Wastelanded. It would protect us from getting Wastelanded, I guess, but we have a bunch of potential lands anyway. We need to draw one of our other 3 Days Undoings, I guess. That's the new plan. Maybe they cast another Silvergill Adept. It's so over. This matchup's gotta be so fucking horrendous. Jesus, we just have actual nothing. It's so fucking over. Stupid Lord thing. Or non-creature unless they pay 1. Yeah, sure, whatever. At least we aren't currently showing a land for Island Walk. I mean, they have a Tide Shaper if that ever matters. Alright, chat, it's fine. We will top deck one of the other Days Undoings. We did, in fact, find the 90-10. Oh, shit. Alright, they just have Force of Will. Well, now I think we're just fucked. Like, nothing in our deck actually matters at all. Just every card in our deck is just stone blanks. The thing you want to do in this matchup is, like, cast, what's it called? The, like, Cryptic Coat. Cryptic Coat is, like, our best matchup, our best card in the matchup. Yeah, this might be the worst, maybe not the worst matchup I've ever seen. Like, Doomsday, like, first green post or something, maybe. We don't bounce this Hex Catcher. I'd rather just use this as a land, honestly. Although, we're just gonna die. Wouldn't be surprised if Post is better off. Yeah, maybe, honestly, at this point. Especially now that they have the mill land or whatever. You're not, like, completely stone dead anymore. Oh, 1/4 blocks. True. I'm gonna sack both these petals to not take 3 damage, I think. Another Force of Will, jeez. Alright, there goes our undefeated run. It's over, chat. It's really fucking over. We have truly so many bad cards in this matchup. Like, I think we're supposed to board in Disruptor Flute and, like, Force of Negation. Like, we cut all these first because at least Harbinger's a blue card, I think. We should have seen it coming with the name B-Carp. Wow, I didn't even think about that. It's probably just like this. Cut like 1. Does Force Negation do anything? Force Negation, like, could potentially protect our, like, Hull Breacher and stuff from Force of Will from the opponent. I think it's a little bit better than Harbinger of the Seas, but, like, not a lot. I'm extremely molding. Both the Moon Stompy trophy match and then this one, which is, I guess, not technically a trophy match because we're only 3-0. But, like, both of those matches, we hit, the stone worst possible for our deck. Like, just fucking double Harbinger of the Seas, but, like, I think I just have to keep this. It's got a 1/4. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to play tapped Sink into Stupor and then have, like, Hull Breacher, Hydroelectric Specimen. Like, what the fuck are we mulliganing for? Our deck is all bad cards. I will force basically any relevant spell, which they might not have in turn 1. Oh, that's fine. We have more lands. Enough. Yes, we literally just want bodies on the battlefield, that is for certain. Yeah, I'll force that. Maybe I won't force that one. I could borrow it. Yeah, let's let it resolve. Ooh. Wait, does this work how I want it to? Does this turn off artifacts? Yes. Cool. I guess I will just Tishana's Tidebinder the upkeep trigger. Silvergill? Oh, sure. That's fine. I don't think I want to, like, just borrow this and attack. I think I'll just play out the pedal and say go. And then either hold Reacher or, like, borrow this. Maybe they'll cast Silvergill Adept. That'd be nice. What do they have? Did they have a Tishana's Tidebinder? Just 3 mana go with 3 cards in hand? Sure. Oh no, my coat! We'll bounce this Tide Chamber end step, probably. Just so we can cast our coat. The best card in our deck. I guess maybe I was supposed to play around the counterspell Merfolk. Aether Vial, that's fine. Another Tide Shaper. Does this work badly for me? I assume they target the same land, and then... then it remains super an island still? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Oh, now I can block, bounce, cast Cryptic Coat. I'll accept this. We're so close, chat. I think I need to play Cryptic Coat, though. Try to kill them. Because they just, if we don't find another land, we just get Tidebindered and we're sad. Yeah, this is kind of fun. We're at the point of the game the vials matter a lot less. They're low on cards in hand. I could just try to beat him down with, like, Brazen Borrower and stuff, too. Do I know I'm playing for Pauper? No idea. So now we can force them to sack their board to the... Oh, or we just draw that. Maybe I'm supposed to not be attacking, huh? I'm at 10 life. If they have like a counter spell or another sink into stupor or something here. I guess another sink into stupor doesn't super matter. This is fine. It's not fine, but this kills one of their creatures at least. Now they have to sack one of their creatures to counter the Days Undoing. We also can't cast either of our spells. Our impeccable mana base. God's Earth is this 3-drop? Nothing, sure. I have one card in hand. What are we doing pump faking, opponent? I'm one card in my hand, I'm tapped out. Alright, pitching this Harbinger to cast my Praise of Borrower. I think I'm just attacking with both. They have a thing on 2. I don't think there's anything that just straight up eats the Hull Breacher here. Someone remind me to cut the stream at midnight. Yeah, I'll remember. Cut the stream at midnight? Okay, thanks for the reminder. I'll be sure to do that in 3 hours. Why did they pump fake on this vial on 3? I'm like not sure if I'm allowed to attack with Hull Breacher against like potential True Name or something. They'd click on it on accident, maybe. Lord of Atlantis, sure. Pumps our Hull Breacher and gives it Island Walk! Holy shit! They played themselves! They're still dead! Our Hull Breacher has Island Walk! Congratulations, opponent. You've played yourself. You've stumbled into the Copium bracket. You mean the 3-0 bracket, Patrick? We won a game! We won a game against Merfolk! Alright, anything important to note? Not really. A lot of Stink into Stupors. There's some cards that make sense in this deck. Talking about our opponent? Okay. Our deck is also very Copium. In fairness. Alright, we just gotta win a game on the draw this time, huh? I don't think I'm allowed to keep bounce spell dismember nothing. What am I mulliganing to? A threat? Hull Breacher plus force? Or Hull Breacher plus days, I mean. Tishana's Tidebinder is fine. Cryptic Coat's the big win, honestly. I don't think I'm allowed to keep, like, this many dead cards. Dismember is, like, pretty good, but, like, if they turn one Vial, we have potential force for it. Oh, God. Do I just need to keep this because it has stable mana and castable spells? What am I... I hate this. This matchup is just, like, so bad. All our cards are terrible. I kind of want to keep this in Prey, but I can't imagine this hand wins without us drawing very well. We can mulligan to a hand that just casts, like, a Cryptic Coat on turn 2 or something. We also just have a bunch of, like, forces in our deck, and mulliganing sucks. Kind of want to keep this hand. I'm definitely not sold either way. I think we just have a lot of problems regardless. The perfect draw step. We did it. How do we ever lose now, chat? With 2 Chrome Moxes in our hand. I guess I shouldn't have 6. There's a chance I dismember. Things aren't looking good for our hero, huh? Where's our Fable? Yeah, for real. Could sink into Stupor this Aether Vial. Probably pretty bad. They have 3 cards left in hand. They should have their own sink into Stupor. Alright, Days Undoing. Could be something. Could be pitched to the Chrome Mox to sink this Aether Vial. Could just wait longer. Could just cast the Days Undoing. They have 3 cards in hand. What would I do? It'd be Chrome Mox, pitch Sink. Maybe it's Chrome Mox, pitch Dismember, Chrome Mox, pitch Sink Days. Is that insane? I think they pretty clearly have Sink into Stupor in hand, though, so it's probably not a great plan. I guess we should recast the Days next turn, but... Could also just have Force of Will, and that plan is really, really bad. I think I'll wait a turn. That's a lot of Wastelands. Hey, Kate2, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. Smurffolk anything other than tier 2 still? Well, tier 2 feels a little generous to me, but... Feels like this is a premium sync target because it deals me 4. Oh, I guess not. I feel pretty confident that I'm just supposed to cast this Days Undoing and pray that it doesn't get counterspelled. I also don't want to redraw this Chrome Mox, so I'll just cast it. Again, pray. Their hand almost certainly has, like, Force Will or something. Tidebinder? That doesn't do anything? I mean, it's flash in. You get to draw more cards afterwards, but... Alright, we got Flute. We have... basically nothing else. We're gonna probably take a shit ton of damage and die here. I could cast the Flute right now to try to turn off the Aether Vial. I'm down 2 Lotus Petals. Prevents the Vial from potentially putting in a 3. funny kid. Yeah, that's fine. Hand has a lot of problems. Number one is that we're just gonna die. Enough. Dog time's over. My shoulder's hurting. Lyshnaz and probably Miranda have left by now anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana potentially. Hydroelectric Specimen blocks. Tidebind of our own. If we play Tomb, it's going to get wastelanded, and then we have to cast a card in response. It's just a matter of what that card would even be. Wait, Aishnas, why are you still here? Weren't you literally getting on a flight? Too bad. No more dog. She'll come back to annoy me shortly, I'm sure. I'm trying so hard to win this game that we're just, like, incredibly dead. Do I just, like, tap land? Just have Tishana's Tiebinder for the Aether Vial? That's it? Just get the land wastelanded? If that's the case, I would just play Chrome Mox, though. Kind of surprised they just played into it, but maybe this was to hold up Sink into Stupor? No? Okay. Now do I want to cast Hydroelectric Specimen? I don't think I do. Or Disruptor Flute. Maybe I wanted to be able to flute the Vial because I kind of want to trade here. They have so many lands, though. They also have 6 cards in hand. Everything's bad. This one's pretty unbeatable, huh? I think I just have to bounce it. I'm just gonna get Force Willed, though. Maybe I had to Disrupt or Flute this Vial. Oh, then they just cast the Sylveloon, whatever, and I'm still completely dead to it. Alright, later. See you in 3 hours. Have fun, and then gun Thalia emoji feels dissonant. Alright, we're somehow not dead. We're just all basically dead. And there's basically nothing we can draw. They're going to attack me down to 2, and I'm going to have 4 mana and 1 card that can block. Yeah, unfortunate, but like this was the unwinnable matchup, so can't be too broken up about it. Beating up, like, they don't even cast the soul. What the heck? Alright, well, we're still dead. We try our best. We beat up 3 decks and then lost to Merfolk, so still feeling pretty good about the deck overall, honestly. We might have to run this one back for a second league just because I want to play it more, because it just somehow keeps winning. Like, the deck can't actually be good. I need to figure out what's going on that lets it just keep killing people, though. Oh, they just trophied off us too? Nice. Good for them. Get Merfolk published. Hell yeah. They were probably sweating bullets trying to get the trophy. Hell yeah, B-Carp. Get Merfolk with a bunch of new cards on the trophy list. The thing doesn't actually have any good cards in it. It's just like Force of Will and a bunch of mana. We'll mulligan this. Okay, this is more exciting at least. Chat, I don't know about the Necro card. I mean, in Necro's defense, you're probably playing... I imagine you're putting Yorion in your non-Force of Will deck and dying to it. If I had to guess. What am I bottoming here? Probably just want the Hurt. Maybe we just bottom the Petal here, honestly. Yeah. We just have, like, Hearse into Coat. Blue card plus Force. Suddenly, I don't want this Hearse anymore. Oh. This hand probably has to Force of Will this. I kind of want to keep the Days Undoing and just raw dog it, but probably not. Yeah, I do think the trouble with the Necro deck is that the window of like sideboard cards is pretty low. Like the range of possible options is pretty terrible. Minor Trap is like as good as it gets for non-Force of Will decks, but also still they can just kill you through it sometimes if they just have like the Dark Ritual Necro, and then also they're a packed deck, obviously. Sure. Yeah, there's Force of Vigor. There's like you play Abolish in D&T, right? I don't know why you would ever put this on Chalice on 1 versus Force, Pitch, Days Undoing, play Tomb Hearse. I guess it's better than putting it on 0, because your deck probably has zeros and you just want to trigger your Automaton. Best draw steps possible for 2 turns. Nice. Yeah, the issue is definitely that, like, it's oops, but, like, your sideboard cards are worse. That, I think, is the main danger of the deck. Card's pretty scary. gonna die. I think the only way we don't die is if I somehow draw like running cryptic coats and race off of against their 2 tombs or something weird like that. So I think I need to like chump, draw second coat, try to race, but I think we don't beat. Definitely not racing like that, huh? We don't race. Words are hard. It's not even gonna attack. We don't race this getting a Shadow Spear is what I was trying to say. We could draw, we could block, draw Magus. Card doesn't make a lot of sense in their deck, I feel. Well, I guess there's some information that we don't know about their deck. Draw Magus, we still probably die, honestly. Oh. Yeah, we're dead here. Opponent's just gonna make 2 constructs, kill us. Playing against what just appears to be some like colorless Stompy deck though, which is definitely more reasonable matchup than fucking Merfolk at least. We didn't actually see anything that Chalice would potentially be good against, like zeros. On the play, that might be good enough, but I think we're allowed to just cut them all and then shave like Tidebinder. Tidebinder's good against Saga. Maybe just shave a coat. This seems fine. It's possible that the forces aren't good enough. Like the Force of Negations at least. But I have to imagine that there are some non-creature spells we would like to tag in their deck. Severe Resistance I think is like not super problematic for us. Generally speaking. It's possible I was even supposed to let that one resolve. Just play out the island, force their first threat or whatever. Seems fine. We have force plus like multiple mana, dismember, breacher, Tidebender for Saga. And does a lot of goods. I'll just go tomb, pedal, pass. Although, am I ever turn 1ing Tidebinder? Should I go tap land pass, take less damage? I guess I don't know enough about their deck, but the Tidebinder, you want a Tidebinder the second trigger of Saga if they like turn 1 it. I don't really want a Hull Breacher. I don't want to take a bunch of damage. I think I am gonna. We might even end up pitching the Hull Breacher to the Force Soul unless we find a better blue card. They cast that guy. Do I care? It's just Sphere. 4 cards in hand. I want to let this resolve just because our forces are so important at answering their real cards. And we can just hit more land drops. Feel pretty comfy. Just keep playing land drops. Play this tapped. Hold up force. Pitch Hull Breacher again. Yeah, it's nicer to not have to deal with Sphere and save force for a threat and just play through a Sphere. With a deck that just has a billion mana sources. Well, about that, I guess. God. Of course, you let Sphere resolve, and then you get double wastelanded, huh? I will cast my Hull Breacher here. And just try to beat them down. That would have been a nice card to cast last turn, huh? Could Tidebinder of the Waste. Oh, shoot. I'm stupid, that's why. That would have been a much better play, chat. I don't know the text on my cards. Don't worry about it. That still doesn't do anything with the other card we saw, right? Yeah, I suppose we're supposed to counter this one, huh? I'm likely never casting either of these. So, do they just have like Urza's Tower in their deck or something? Haywire Might. That literally doesn't do anything. It turns on the Mox Opal. Yeah, no, this can fight Saga. I'm trying to think of, like, we saw a Planar Nexus, the everything land in game 1, and I'm trying to figure out, like, what it's doing in their deck. Like, it has the subtype Urza's, but that doesn't mean anything. This gains life, chumps my Hull Breacher, turns on the Opal, but... Alright, chat, we just need to draw a soul land. Do you believe? Urza's Workshop? No, we saw the literal... oh, I guess it combos with Urza's Workshop, right? Because the Urza's Workshop taps for... If you have Metalcraft, taps for things equal to number of Urza's lands you control or something. It's a card that would make sense in this deck. Nettlecyst. Fuck no. I kind of want to pitch this Harbinger this season in case we find another blue card. We can just counter the next thing. More likely than finding exactly Soul Land. If I dismember this, they gain 2 life anyway, so it's not lethal. Of course. If I dismember this, they turns off the Ancient Tomb, though? That's pretty good, right? And turns off the Mox Opal. And they're under a Sphere of Resistance. God, are we gonna eke out this game, despite my colossal blunder? Hey. Definitely should have Tidebindered that Wasteland. Would have made that game a lot easier. Let's think about. The Flute seemed fine. They had like Saga and like Cave to find Saga even. Dismember's Are obviously good. Our creatures are good here. Hull Breacher's obviously pretty mid, but I think you just want it to combo with Undoing rather than like play Cryptic Coat. Or even more 3-drop pile than Mono Red. Yeah, it's great. Over half of our deck costs 3 mana in some post-board games. I think we have like 28 main deck. Yeah. Sideboard here to 34. Yeah, I'm fine hitting resubmit on this. This hand just has a bunch of land drops. It has Disruptor Flute for Saga. I think just a bunch of land drops is kind of where we want to be in this matchup. They just seem like they are like stacks. Stax-esque. Oh, yeah, they do have Urza's Tower to pair with the other land. That's kind of fun. I'm going to play out one of these specimens, chat. We have a bunch of MDFCs, so we're likely going to cast a lot of them, but we're also going to play a fair number of them here. So I just want to minimize a little bit of damage. Do they have the combo? 4 mana turn 2. Unheard of in Stompy strategies and Legacy. No one's ever created 4 mana on turn 2 of the game. Nope. They just have 2 mana. Sphere. Patchwork. I don't really want to see that. I'm not super excited to see that one. Probably just Disruptor Flute Urza's Saga here. They could notably, like, cave for Planar Nexus to turn on their tower, but I don't think they're doing that much scary shit with their mana. They're going to equip the Shadow Spirit of this Patchwork, which is going to be kind of annoying. Eventually, we can hopefully bounce it and get to 5 mana and sink it. Probably not allowed to let that resolve, huh? When my plan is, like, cast a 5 mana spell. Can we stop? Maybe I should, like, Disruptor Fluted Wasteland, huh? Saga's just really threatening with this cave, though. No attack. What are they playing around? I'll take it. I'm just gonna name Urza's Saga. Can we draw Days Undoing? That would be pretty nice. Golos? It's gotta be Golos. Lodestone Golem. That's not very good for me. At least Cryptic Coat blocks it pretty well. And doesn't get taxed by it. Yeah, exactly. Cryptic Coat, notably castable here. Yeah, this is just like a big mana shop stick. Golos, Lodestone Golem, Wasteland, Sphere of Resistances. What do we get? A Forcible. Perfect. Alright. It's gonna take a while for us to be able to kill this Patchwork, huh? Equip Shadow Spirit. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's much better. Suddenly, I feel as if we are going to die. We're literally dead. Unfortunate. Oh no, we even found the combo. A little bit too late, though. Didn't consider this, but also didn't really matter. We just kind of got... I might have wanted to actually Disruptor Flute Wasteland. Like, if we had the extra land and didn't get Wastelanded at some point that game. This was totally not on my mind to Disruptor Flute Wasteland to keep my mana under me. We could have potentially tried to, like, Hull Breacher Days Undoing ourselves out of this situation. Although, yeah... would have been, I guess, yeah, we would have had like 4 mana. We would have been able to, like, Hull Breacher, untap, play another land Undoing. We'd be at a very low life total against like multiple lethal threats. We might still not win anyway, but dang. 3-0 into 3-2. Turns out this deck does bleed. Against, like, some very random nonsense after beating, like, 3 pretty real decks, though. Pretty happy with the Maiden Voyage. Especially because this deck is definitely unrefined. I think I might end up firing up another league, but we might play some more 60-card D&T first. Chat, what do we think? I don't really have a lot of other decks on my agenda currently. It's like Moon Stompy, messing around with more D&T. Let's fire this up, no changes. Maybe fire this up, some changes, huh? I think I wanted, like, some number of copies of Rest in Peace in the sideboard. I was talking with Jamie about it. He's like, these Arbiters might still just suck. We can replace them with any other Magic card. What the fuck is this? I've never seen... Chad, is this a real Magic card? Or is this just, like, some weird online bullshit? I've never seen this card in my life. It's real? This is a real Magic card? Alright, Scryfall. Rest in peace. Ravagum remastered. Sure. Doggo Rib, best rib. Correct, but I don't know if I'm allowed to play Doggo Rib because it's a secret layer. Yeah. Secret layers aren't added to my collection. We'll play what, new Rip? This Rip? Yeah, which Rip? This Rip is like at least a little bit recognizable, huh? We'll cut one of our, maybe we'll actually cut a Skyclave, because these cards are both kind of for Delver. We'll split the difference, I think. Kind of want Rest in Peace for, like, Scam and Delver. Sanctifier is obviously good for Scam, but Rest in Peace is good for stuff like Life from the Loam decks, which is, if your opponent casts Life from the Loam and you're on this deck, you just never win the game ever. And then it's also good against, like, Delver, whereas Sanctifier and Infect was really bad. I think we'll find hitting submit on this. Play some turbo taxes. Or not. I hate it when it does that. The real question is if a deck that you would enjoy that has a frog in it. It's really fucked up of WotC to make the first legacy playable frog. And it's just it goes exclusively in decks that I will never play. They should have made White Orchid Phantom a frog, I think. Dog's back, as expected. There's Frog Might. I've cast frogs before. White and red are very not frog colors. I don't think there's a single red frog. There are some partially white frogs. And by that I mean maybe just one partially white frog. There's Anarid Brush Hopper, I believe. I'm racking my brain. Frog Mirror Enforcer. Oh, I guess that is technically... Oh, it's technically not a red frog, but it is a frog that you have to use red mana to cast sometimes. Oh yeah, there's Thalia and Gitrog, that's true. White on a technicality. Chad, I think I talked about this before. I've asked this question previously when I've cast Cryptic Code Online. Why do you have to reveal cloaked creatures? Because isn't it like manifest rules where you're allowed to manifest anything, you're allowed to cloak anything? So why do you have to prove that it is like a thing? Because it's not. My creature did not have whatever morph is disguise. It was. You do not. But it's not the rules of face down cards. I'm pretty sure that's specific to morph. You have to prove that your card had morph. You don't have to prove that your card had manifest because it didn't. Some other card manifested it. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to show manifest. But, I mean, I don't... Maybe Moto reveals manifest at the end of game 2. That I have not verified. Did I register the right deck, even? I did. Cool. Not quite. Okay, much better. We bottom here. Just always bottom Leon and Arbiter on the draw, because it's just fucking awful. Walrus Bug is a pillar of the format. With the rate that I've been playing as Doomsday, I should just never bottom this Leon and Arbiter, but I think it's probably fine. Could be Doomsday, chat. And oh shit, it is Andy. Andy's not a fucking Doomsday player. He's a fair blue player, so this is just scam. Topped. I kind of want to like just uncounterable White Orchid Phantom this Undercity Sewers, but that's pretty bad. They just go get a basic. Shuffles away the card. We could just like Wasteland plus Chromox Pitch Witch Enchanter, Mother of Runes. That's probably okay. Plays around Bowmasters pretty well. And the next turn we can put Cavern on Spirit and then cast White Orchid or Spirit of Labyrinth. Probably Spirit. Scams a deck that White Orchid does not shine against. This White Orchid Phantom looking a little better now, huh? I assume there's going to be a Brainstorm in response here. No. Alright, deal. So the plan is, opponent puts a non-basic into play, we White Orchid it, he gets the basic swamp, then we Ghost Core the basic swamp. And we've achieved a Stone Rain. Oh no, my White Orchid Phantom! So fucked up. My plan was coming together. Fucking jerk. Oh, you have no more lands. I see now. I just don't want to Ghost Quarter this because it gives them a swamp, and an island is very bad against my Spirit of the Labyrinth Mother of Runes. Swamp would definitely be in... I cannot... Do I just not even want to play it? No, I do. In case I draw, like, Wasteland or something. Or, like, a second Ghost Quarter. If he goes Wasteland, my Ghost Quarter, I think I just don't care that much. They know... Yeah, he knows about it, but I could expose it to this if that's something that he wants to do. If he wants to Wasteland my Ghost Quarter to protect a real land down the road. Yeah, this is fine. Less fine. I think I can attack with a Mom here. This game doesn't have any interaction. Question is if I want to Ghost Quarter myself and play this Thalia. Just go all in. 3 cards in hand. It might be like the plan. It's pretty bad though. I think we can just wait a turn, find like a white card or a land, cast the Thalia. basic swamp. I promise it won't be bad. Psychic Frog. Alright, cool. Does not draw cards, at least. Ooh, we did it. We could just cut him off black mana? Chromox pitch Thalia, uncounterable White Orchid Phantom, shoot the Underground Sea, and then Ghost Quarter of the Swamp. We are, in fact, gaming. Ha! We did it! We have vanquished Scam with the power of many, many wastelands. Just cast enough Stone Rains that they die. I think we board in all of these cards. Do we board in Skyclaves for Scam with frogs now? Skyclave's like pretty weak. We're definitely cutting these fucking Arbiters. Searching the Swamp was clearly a punt there. Guess. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, you don't have to put the Swamp into play. The Swamp's maybe better in the deck, because you know it's just going to die. But, like, then they're also still cut off the Black Source, which is probably a big reason that they're not going to win that game, right? It marginally improves your draw step of looking for a Black Source, but if your plan is to concede as soon as you have no Black Source, then you're probably going to lose. Like, the Frog isn't taking over the game. We have a Spirit of the Labyrinth in play. What the fuck else do we cut? These Thalias? Maybe we should, like, cut Knights? The Stone Rain plan isn't that good against Scam. They have 2 basics, which is, like, the worst number possible for your Stone Rain plan. Thalia is bad versus Bowmaster. Because you could trim some, like, bad fast mana like Petals, yeah, in a resource intensive matchup like Scam. Petal, like, lets you play around Daze, which is kind of nice, but we also have Caverns for that, and just casting Infinity 2-drops against that. Maybe something like this. Maybe we even board in Arbiter on the play or something. Arbiter, nice on the play if you, like, cast it uncounterably versus the Troll fetch land deck. Alright, we will keep this and simply not get scammed on turn 1, chat. It's impossible to happen. No one's ever gotten turn 1 scammed before. God fucking damn it. I think this hand's a pretty easy keep, and just hope you don't get griefed. My land. You're supposed to soldiers that can't reanimate? No. Just like going down 3 cards on the grief for no reason. My hand is filled with cards that can answer a grief. They might not have the reanimate. Maybe they do. Am I supposed to Solitude if they reanimate it? Now that's the question. I think still no, because again, we just don't want to go down on more cards. We have double plow. Our hand needs to draw White Source to win. I don't think I'd care about. Let's draw White Source. It'll be fine, chat. That's close. Oh shoot, I should play my Wasteland, huh? Oops. It's okay, chat. I was protecting my Wasteland from... My opponent has 2 cards in hand. Now I think we're supposed to Solitude. I think I Solitude pitch Ephemerate here. My opponent only has 2 cards left, so, like, we got some time. Alright, not punished for forgetting my land drop. Alright. Alright. Pitch the Solitude. Bruh. Draw, like, Thalia, Spirit, something? Nice. Thalia might be bad. My opponent might just have, like, Bowmaster and find a land to kill me. Maybe they don't. Dang. Maybe they don't have Bowmaster. Maybe they just want to cast a cantrip. Oh, that's also fine. Ghost Quarters. The perfect draw. Extremely castable spell. Cavern of Souls, the best top deck possible now. Sparks are flying in this heated battle. This deck does this a lot. Anime Dead, my Witch Enchanter for the Chrome Mox. That's really funny. It's a 1-2. You can just have that. I'm at 20 life. I'll regret saying that, but... Oh, Wastelands, Undercity Sewers. I think so. Classic Cavern. Cavern would have been good if we didn't get Animate Dead, our Witch Enchanter. I mean, Sanctifier would have been much better as a rip. We had drawn the rip instead. Alright, perfect. Oh, we're dead. Cool. Alright, sure. Moving on. We had good shots to win that game and just, like, drew a bunch of blanks. Shit happens. We can talk about, like... They left in... I was supposed to put in Cage, too. They left in Tombs. I kind of maybe do want this and just cut the Knight of the White Orchids. Shavathalia seems fine. Sand seems good. Good, not great, I will say. But good enough. Uncounterable, like Thalia or Containment Priest, potentially. Very counterable, Rest in Peace. I'm gonna play Tapped Witch Enchanter on turn 1, I think. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Depends on what happens here, I suppose. If it's just land, go. Ponder. I just really don't want to cast Thalia against the Bowmaster's deck. We saw Bowmaster's post board. think it might just be Cavern on Human go, and just have, like, a Tamer Priest drawing all these dog shit ephemerates. I think Cavern on Human go is okay. Oh, I should not have 6. We could very easily get griefed. I assume I'm gonna get wastelanded. But that's mostly fine. Sure. Yep. We know they have another Underground Sea. I think I would rather play Thalia this turn. 6-card hands. I don't want to necessarily turn the corner on the mana denial plan. We're insulated from getting trolled this turn specifically. Yeah, because Daze means we can't get trolled. And if Thalia resolves, then they can't answer the Container Priest and reanimate the troll in the same turn. I guess we're not insulated from this, huh? There goes our rest in peace. Our hand is just two unplayable ephemerates. No real way to play around that, though. Cast a 2-drop, get it countered. The other 2-drop gets Thought Seized. Fatal Push? No. Cool. Ooh, we drew the Solitude. I'm just not gonna even play the Ghost Quarter. It's hidden information right now. So it could come up. They put one basic into play and we can snag the other one. What's this? Blue. Murktide Regent? Interesting. How do you have room for Frog, Murktide, and Entomb stuff? And Bowmasters. Unfortunately, we can't, like, ephemerate because we have Architamer Priest in play. Oh, unfortunately that happened too. Yeah, we saw Frog game 1. Yeah, I have no idea what the slots are. If you don't have Bowmaster's your last card in hand, yeah, we actually have this funny staring match. I think I'm gonna leave up the white source for Ephemerate anyway. There's not really a window where we're gonna actually be able to Ghost Quarter yet, at least. So I think it's fine to tap it out for now. Also, Stone Raining them when they're on 3 lands isn't even that exciting. The Ephemerate, notably, we can't actually protect anything except the Containment Priest, but protecting the Containment Priest might matter if they have, like, Fatal Push into Reanimate Troll or Reanimate my Solitude. Because if we Ephemerate anything else, then it just dies to the Priest. that. Run it back. What a weird fucking game, huh? I don't even know if I want to play this. If I draw another land, I might just want to cast a 2/2. Just increase the idiot beatdown squad. I guess I will continue sitting here staring at my magic cards and not killing my opponent. Pay 2 mana for Arbiter. Fetch. Topped a card. I don't like that. Could just be like Grief potentially. I wanted you to ephemerate there because I can't read the cards. Yeah, I mean, I get it. They draw Orcish Bowmaster. It's kind of infuriating. Because now they get to kill the spirit. But that's mostly... It's not great, but it's like fine. Kills the Bowmaster, doesn't get them the token. I think it's acceptable. Yeah. We do need to just kill them at some point here. The world's worst ephemerate continues to rot in my hand for 100 years. I mean, it's protecting the Containment Priest, so it's like not the end of the world. This is just second Murktide Regent. What? Oh. Pay for Leon Harbor Cycle Troll. That's much better for me. Yeah, we did it, I guess. Well, I'm honestly... I maybe just cast Grizzly Bear there. Fucking 4-mana bear. Ephemerate that also targets opponent's creatures' thoughts. Yes. Very much yes. That seems like a good card. I don't think Ephemerate was good enough. I think you should be allowed to target your opponent's stuff too. It's called Felia. Yeah. Problem with Felia is that she's really bad with Solitude, whereas Ephemerate is really good with Solitude. If we attach this Ephemerate that targets anything to a 3/1. Sounds like it costs a lot of white mana and is a card that was printed in like 2008 or some bullshit and really needs a better version. We managed to vanquish Scam with our Idiot Brigade. I think... So, like, this deck looks like it's just constantly on the verge of keeling over and dying. And I think that's just kind of how all of the games are going to look. It is just like how old D&T looked, though, right? Like, sometimes you were just, like, brick-walled by, like, one creature, and you just had, like, 3 2/2s or whatever. You're just like, well, I can't actually attack through this, but my shit is turning off a bunch of their stuff, and my draws are going to be much better than theirs on average, and we will kill them eventually. old D&T wasn't half bad cards. It kind of like was though, right? Like pre-recruiter D&T. Stoneforge increases your card quality a little bit, but even like back then, it was just like fucking Stoneforge for Batterskull, Jite, Sword of Fire and Ice, I guess. No Cauldras, no Lion Sashes, no pre-war formal wears. There's a chance this deck does get a little bit better if you cut the Arbiters for like Stoneforges, though. This is Mangara slander. How in my chat? There we go. Oh, chat, we're doing it. In pre what? Never heard of it. Yeah, it's like a fan made card, I think. Stop scooting around. All right, enough. Leave me alone. You can come back in 20 minutes. Uh-oh. You dead? No. But they're gonna take the only card in her hand that does anything. What does basic Swamp Thoughtseize mean? Probably means I should not Ghost Quarter them. Hey, get out of here. Be gone. Everyone says ruh-roh. Understandable choice. It's Pox. Oh, second white sword. Wait, this doesn't actually fucking do anything now. Do I ghost? I don't think I'm supposed to just Ghost Quarter this swamp and pray, right? What does basic swamp mean though? Basic swamp Thoughtseize means like what? Reanimate. It could be like some stupid mono black deck. It could be Reanimator. It could be Doomsday. That's what I'm kind of thinking, is that like I do want to just Ghost Quarter and pray a little bit. And like we have White Orchid second Ghost Quarter, so even like if they're a 2 basic deck, it's not the end of the world. We're not casting anything anyway. I guess I can Ghost Quarter and draw step, huh? Like 1 black mana and their draw step probably isn't going to do a lot for them. Mono black Helmy. Yeah, if they're on like a stupid mono black deck, we're just going to get owned. Oh! Doing it? Days? Days like kind of fine because we still have 2 more Ghost Quarters in the chamber. Force, sure. Do we start attacking? It's just Doomsday now, right? There's nothing else with like only basic swamp, force pitch force, Thoughtseize. I'm beaten down. Battle Moms. Sure. Opponent has a lot of cards in hand, but hopefully we just Stone Rain them a bunch more. And hopefully we don't just, you know, die. Play a land, say go, so I can Stone Rain you 2 more times. God, I don't even care if this deck is, like, worse. It really feels good. Oh, the Search on Ghost Quarter and Phantom optional. They are both optional, yeah. Field Ruin's like the main non-optional one. But usually, like, Stone Rains against post, like, Resolved Doomsdays are pretty good. In tandem with like, cards like Spirit of the Labyrinth or something. Like, if they just cast Doomsday here, so like some Cabal Ritual Doomsday or something, I would just Spirit Stone Rain them. I guess I'm still going to just Spirit Stone Rain them, because White Orchid Ghost Quarter doesn't let me double Stone Rain. So just Spirit of the Labyrinth Stone Rain is just better anyway. I might not attack now in case there's some weird bullshit like main deck Orcish Bowmasters, like a Monkeys Can't Cry thing. The 1 damage might not be worth it anymore. We are certainly living our best lives, yes. We have cast 2 Stone Rains. We have a 3rd Stone Rain in play. We have 2 more Stone Rains in hand. Alright. Spirit resolved. Milling a land that taps for mana. Feels a little bit ambitious, opponent. I guess they don't know that my hand is 2 more Strip Mines. Necessarily. Maybe they shuffled in the island with the Brainstorm. They might not have basic island. Ah! Jesus Christ, dog. Can't believe she could jump that high. Just jump straight to the top of the chair. They saw Second Night, but not Third Ghost Quarter. Oh, yeah, they do know about the Second Night still. But they didn't know about the Spirit. We did it! Hey, no, opponent, come back! I need to put more of your mana-producing lands in the graveyard. Alright, so we just assume that it's Doomsday. This is how we were boarding yesterday. It makes a lot of sense to me. Fire it off. This deck just feels so good to play. I desperately want this deck to be playable because it is just so... Just love it. It feels so good. Also, why are we playing this another fucking Doomsday deck? Jesus Christ. It's been minimum 1 per league, and then 3 in our last league last night. I think turn 1 Thalia is the play. Generally speaking, the way you want to sequence your hate bears in this matchup is you want to play the ones that are best against an unresolved Doomsday first. Like, if I cast Spirit first because it's the better hate bear, and then they counter it and cast Doomsday, my Thalia sucks. Whereas if I cast the Thalia, they counter it, and then they cast Doomsday, my Spirit has text. I think I probably say that way too often, but that's just always what goes through my brain. It does turn off my Mindbreak Trap, but Mindbreak Trap's pretty bad against Doomsday anyway. We only played versus Necro twice yesterday. At Doomsday 5 times, and now we're on the 7th Doomsday matchup in 5 leagues. Just, what are we doing? They didn't get any new cards. Why are we so desperate to play Doomsday all of a sudden? This current iteration of the 60 card version does not have a Stoneforge Mystic package, no. It's possible that you could still have one. Dark Ritual Doomsday, Dark Ritual Doomsday, dang. I'm just gonna cast Spirit here, I think. Maybe not. Hey, Tony, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, I think I do just want to Wasteland a little bit more than I want to cast Spirit here. Maybe not. They're firing off a bunch of cantrips, but I feel like there's a good chance they just would cast a Doomsday next turn. And plus, more Strip Mines. Who could resist? Edge of Autumn. Opponent's no fun. It's okay, we got more strip mines where that came from. This is TurboTaxis. I think we're just gonna play Spirit. I could, like, bolt in the Witch Enchanter to not show them the Ghost Quarter, but it doesn't matter. They're just never gonna fetch out the basic anyway, so the Ghost Quarter isn't exactly hidden information. We strip mine them enough times in game one that they're not gonna fetch out. They can't even fetch out the basic Swamp here. We are certainly having fun. We're having pretty decent luck too. Undercity Sewers, sure. This is right. This probably is just like land Doomsday, and we can hope that White Orchid Phantom plus Ghost Quarter is good enough. I guess the awkward part about revealing Ghost Quarter is that they almost certainly put... Oh, they just don't have it. I was gonna say put basic item in their pile. But it still shuffles their pile, at least. Alright, chat, you know what time it is. It's time for some Stone Rains. You can find your one basic. I will allow this. Yeah, Akalith was getting necroed a bunch in leagues earlier. Let's like bounce the spirit. Yeah, petty theft the spirit. Sure. We could, like, counter this with, like, Ghost Quarter ourselves, Ephemerate. I don't think I want to. Where'd the island come from? Oh, shit, yeah. Where did the island come from? Fuck, they had a swamp last game. Hold up, did we actually Ephemerate this? But then we don't get to Ephemerate the... Well, I guess we could Ephemerate the White Orchid Phantom the next turn. 3 cards in hand? I think having the Spirit in play is pretty important. Yes, we know where the island came from, but, like, they didn't have an island to their deck in game 1. Alright, later, Tony. That's what we were perplexed by. Oh, right, I should have remembered that I actually... There's a chance I would have just Ghost Quartered myself and not found a basic plains. I fear this deck only plays 2. We can get some Stone Rains next turn with the rebound. Plus Ghost Quarter. Haha! We win again! Hey, Maciel Neto? Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I think I missed Bohemia 69. That was a long time ago, though. 47 minutes. We've defeated our opponent in the marketplace of ideas, indeed. We have strip mined our opponent. We should have a strip mine counter when we're playing this deck. How many times have we successfully strip mined the opponent? God, this deck is a blast. Still on TurboTaxis. We played the blue deck earlier. We might play another League of the Blue deck. I'm probably streaming until a little before midnight. Do you not own Foil Leonin Arbiters? Are you not a true D&T aficionado? playing modern D&T in the before times. I own a playset of foil Leonin Arbiters. Fucked up that that card's only been printed twice. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's just a very stupid rules card that they just probably don't want to ever bring back. Hand's not great, especially on the draw, but I think it's fine. Allergic to foils? Yeah, it's fine if you're allergic to foils, but do you own a playset of Leonin Arbiters? Are you ready for the oncoming storm? Or I guess lack thereof. Or hopefully stopping the storms. You unfold everything and didn't rebuy Arbiters? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. One's mulligan into 4-0. Maybe I should have mulliganed to a turn 1, huh? Mulligan to 3? Land Dark Ritual Necro? Is it time? God damn it. I guess it doesn't matter if I mulliganed then to a turn 1. This matchup's probably pretty reasonable, honestly. Compared to, like, normal D&T. Anamorpho's Born. They're scrolling through their hand to find it. Sure. Can you just put the cards that kill me on the stack, please? What is their deck doing? They're gonna cast Manamorphose Born Upon a Wind and and Tendrils me. What was that? Born Upon a Wind? I didn't even fucking see it. The art was just gone. There, yeah, there's Born Upon a Wind. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can see now. Because there's a non-zero chance that they also don't have the one of Tendrils. Or whatever, the X of Tendrils, or a way to find it. Besiege the Mirror, cast Tendrils, there we go. They did it. Alright, moving on. The only problem with these Necro decks is I don't know how many of them are on Gaia as well or not, so I don't know if I'm supposed to board in Graveyard Hate. Hear you out. Hear you out. And what are you gonna say, Chylith? It's a sideboard gut shot. No, then you still just die. They just have a bunch of packs in hand. Like none of the decks. I feel like I've seen Gaia's Will in like exactly one of them, but it is probably not very good. Oh yeah, if maybe the slower variations. None of our cards do anything though. I guess technically Skyclave could like potentially pop a pedal or something. It's gonna be better than a Solitude. I'm conditioned to when you say hear me out, the next thing you're gonna say is board in Yorion, and we don't have a Yorion to board in. So I was curious about what you were gonna suggest. This seems fine enough. The Solitude is pretty terrible, but our other sideboard options are also terrible, so, you know, Solitude pitches Chromox. Turn 1 Spirit, Snapkeep. If we get to Skyclave and play, you get a Fem to kill a Necro. Oh, that is true, too, yeah. Chancellor of the Annex. Oh, fuck. We didn't come prepared for that. We dead now, Chad? I think we are just dead. I mean, I assume my opponent has, like, a kill plus Chancellor. But nothing we can do about that. We just, like, cast our Mother of Runes instead and hope they don't turn 1 me. Sanctuary could be better if they're on Graveyard. Yeah, it's just, like, super marginal. I guess, like, you probably just want it, like, a bear because it gets cast easier and attacks them to death. We want some sort of hate bear. But, yeah, we're gonna hope Waste hits the metal Craftland? No, I think we're gonna cast Mother of Runes to protect the turn 2. I mean, I think we're gonna die is the thing, but what land are we even talking about here? What, you wasteland their one artifact? The get off me, kitty! Get out of here! Thank you. Pitch this Razor Grass Ambush. We're gonna cast Mother of Runes and lose the game. That's fine. Jeez, all beats Mind Ray Trap too. Rough beats. Born in there somewhere. The blue man's gone. Alright, cool. You have even more mana now. There goes all the black mana. Alright, cool. In and out, at least. That kills me faster than Doomsday. Unfortunate, but, them's the breaks. Yeah, that's the thing, is that they, like, the current builds like that feel extremely Belchery to me, where, like, specifically, like, Belcher is, I think, a little bit more closer comparison to Oopsal spells, because Oopsal spells, any deck can board in Surgicals and Fairies and Leylines and be pretty fine, but Belcher has, like, a very specific narrow band of cards that actually are relevant against it. Obviously, it's much better than Belcher, because Belcher needs, like, a bunch of mana and, like, more severe deck building restrictions and stuff. I always have to scan these hands to make sure I don't secretly have an MDFC. Because this hand would be good with an MDFC, very much bad without one. This hand's mid, but fine. On bottom of second Ephemerate. We could just have the Dream. White Orchid Ephemerate, but I'll survive with White Orchid Ephemerate Ghost Quarter. Ugh. Please just be not Doomsday, I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees. Please just cast Entomb and just be scam and kill me, like, just turn to Atraxamy. I just want to stop playing against Doomsday. The matchup's not even that bad, I'm just exhausted. I just don't want to play against it anymore. Yeah, that's the big thing, is that I think from the looks of the currently constructed Necro decks, like, the card Forcible just seems very good against them, even if they're also packed decks or whatever, sure, but, like, it is very Belcher in that way. Oh, thank God, it's scam! Praise the Lord. We don't have to play another match against Doomsday. Reanimate Troll? Yep. What do I want to do here, though? We're gonna eat massive shit to this troll. This troll's just gonna murder us. So I think we just hope for no Bowmaster. We play Spirited Lab to turn off more of the cards in their hand. We could potentially line up like a White Orchid Iganjo line. They should have made Troll 6/4, I agree. As someone who has cast a lot of Furies. Yeah, it's definitely the new hotness. Like, it is a very good, like, Twitter screenshot. Oh, we killed them, turn 1 protected, clickbait 5-0 deck, but I think I'm still holding my breath on whether or not it is broken or if it's like it's the next creative technique, whatever, just like force check, beat up a bunch of the non-blue decks. I guess creative technique is also a bad example because that deck's actually pretty good against the card forcible, just bad against a lot of other stuff. But like the weak creative technique made it to Moto. It like won the first challenge or like got second place in the first challenge. It was super overhyped, and then everyone realized that it was actually unplayable. I can just pitch the Ephemerine to the Chromox. I think I want to play around Days here. Ghost Quarter Phantom. Line up Phantom plus a Ganjo, I think, is fine. Why are you back, kitty? Creative technique is kind of very awful to play experience. As someone who really hates like Doomsday specifically, creative technique is just like, especially in paper, just like the worst experience of your entire life. Watching that deck just fumble about. Oh no, what the fuck am I talking about lining up Higanjo against this? This thing you have to block it like 100 times. Hey, Ghost Quarter is online. We might just die though, because we're gonna go to 8 and then Psychic Frog's just gonna murder. I don't know, we can block the frog. We could almost Thalia plus use the Aganjo and triple block, but we only have the one legendary creature in play. They're at 11. I think we just go to 2 and then try to triple block the turn after. Like Aganjo plus White Orchid, this Psychic Frog. Well, fuck me, I guess. Do they even, like, is Aganjo a card on their mind where they, like, play around it by wastelanding my Ghost Quarter? I think blue-black's game gets upgraded for. Yeah, I mean that's pretty clear. Like this card is an easy slot into any fair blue-black deck. Specifically, like Scam, probably in Delver and stuff too. Fair enough. And we'll go on. Next game. Didn't find our 8 plows. Could I have raced if I had realized that, like, I'm never blocking troll and I just cast, like, the second spirit that turn? No, the psychic frog just means that that just doesn't happen, I think. What did I decide last time? Cut the petals and the white orchids on the play and then cut the arbors on the draw, I think was the plan. Oh no, I brought in the cage too and I shaved Athalia. Figured it out. There's a chance that, like, I'm, like, the cage is overboarding if I don't know that they're on Entombs. At this point, the scam decks are kind of a little bit ambiguous, because some people are just taking, like, the actual scam Entomb, like, scam core and just putting in frogs, but some people are going back to the old blue-black scam deck that was, like, a fair deck, with, like, Murktides and shit, and not the Entomb package. This end's fine. It's a little awkward if we get griefed for our white source. But, like, we'll probably draw more white sources. Yeah, you just need to Unhuman. We have, wait, is Sanctifier also also a cleric? Am I allowed to put this cavern on cleric in case we draw, like, Arbiter? Obviously we have second cavern, so it's not a huge deal, but... Not a very exciting draw, huh? This player's a combo player? Yeah, I definitely don't recognize the name at all. Or like an Entomb player, I imagine. Sanctifier Invec is a human cleric. That's what I would have assumed. We'll find a hate bear eventually. Yeah, Cavern on Human casts Thalia, Cavern on Cleric casts Arbiter, so it's like not a huge difference. I would like to not draw Chromux for my first 2 draw steps, certainly. At least that resolved. I think I don't even play this Cavern. So I don't really know what I want to put it on. Do we go Battle Moms? This deck had... we have seen people be playing, like, 1-mana removal spells post-board, so we could get punished by, like, 1 mana plus removal plus Bowmaster. Get out of here, kitty. I don't think it's worth the chip damage. They should bring White Fable so we can dump the... Hey, yeah, God. Cat, get out there. Why does she always love to crawl behind the fucking computer? Cat, hey. You're getting kicked out again. Miranda's not here to protect you. Leave. Miranda's gone. No one's gonna complain about me banning the cats from the room. What was happening? We successfully plowed the frog. Catware. Yeah, cat's gone. Cat doesn't even, like, sit up on my shoulders. All she does is jump up on the desks and stuff off screen and knock shit off tables. She doesn't even show up for the camera. Dog at least sometimes sits and chills and stabs me in the shoulder. Ooh, both basics in play? Let me board out all our phantoms. One day we'll draw a spell that does something. Solitude could do something with a white card. Might end up putting one of these caverns on elemental, huh? Bowmaster face. Entomb. Oh, well, fuck. We can't beat that. Oh, Archon of Cruelty. We can beat that a little better, at least. It's only like a 4-for-1 or some bullshit. 5-for-1. Can I sack this Solitude to the trigger, please? Might be dead now, huh? Like one draw step to find plow/path before we instantly lose the game. 2 Undercity Sewers. Is that normal? I feel like I usually see 1 Undercity Sewers. Surveillance are pretty good, though. I've been kind of wanting to try to put like 2 into D&T, but right on time. Yeah. Deck's showing its cracks a little bit. Has a lot of bad draw steps. There's no real forms of card advantage. Sometimes you just fucking roll over and die. In fairness, if we had not drawn like literal Chromox into Chromox, like even like land into land, we would have had uncounterable Solitude there, like hard cast at that point, just hitting land drops. Maybe I'm supposed to like stop keeping hands like this, and then I would win a little bit more. Like this hand just doesn't do anything. What the hell are we playing against? Just new Nelves, or is it something weird? Post? Hope it's post and we draw. Oh no, it's you don't always see once in depths for some reason. I don't know why that's contentious between some players. Could also just be like Mav. Could potentially actually, maybe my Mav's supposed to hold up. Like this Dolly is so bad. I should have done this. If they're smart, they like plow the trigger on the stack. But this Dolly is gonna be so bad versus anything my opponent's doing, so I'd rather protect the mom with an Ephemerate than do anything else here. I hope they're on Mav instead of depths, but my hand doesn't really beat either right now. Really want to find like Leonin Arbiter. Just like Reclaimer. Leonin Arbiter would be a really sick top deck right now. I'll take Solitude, honestly. Oh, fuck yeah, we did it. Chat, we actually did it. I think I'm supposed to start in the green. The white doesn't do a lot in the face of my Mother of Runes. No! What the fuck is you that doing in your deck, opponent? We can never beat a life from the loam. Got fucking outplayed as shit, man. Yeah, this is just green white depths. Probably a small red splash for like that Mawlock. Decent green sun bullet. Put then also like the one of Loam. It is funny that we were talking about earlier, like one of our first matches of the day was against lands. And I was like, the Loam means that they're definitely lands, right? And Depths doesn't play Loam. And Danny was like, I've seen some Depths lists with one Loam. And then suddenly... they pay in UFM, and they do have to pay again, yes. It's a new instance of a Leonin Arbiter. Old modern tech. Oh, well, we'll just plow the night, I guess. Alright, opponent, what you got? Please don't have anything scary. So they probably think that they're allowed to pay for Arbiter, crack this fetch, activate Reclaimer. That does notably make this Reclaimer a 3/4. If I just attack with both, though, as soon as they pay once and then try to fetch, I just ephemerate the Arbiter, and then they don't have 2 mana. This thing's a 1/2. So we can just attack with both still. Do I even Ghost Quarter them, though? I feel like I might want the Ghost Quarter to, like, try to break up the combo and not to deny them mana. Because it's going to just be impossible to deny them mana versus this Life from the Loam anyway. As much as I want to Stone Rain them. I think I just let this all happen so we don't get like 20-20'd. We have an out to it at least. They're gonna pay and then crack the flagstones now. I will not cast this. So now they have 3 lands, but they're gonna pay. They're gonna block, pay 2 mana, sack the flagstones, and we're gonna ephemerate again. It's still not good for me, because then I have to use the Mother of Runes to protect, unless they block the Arbiter specifically. But I also need to kill them. I think I attack. I think the odds are pretty decent that they block the Arbiter here. kind of do want to ghost quarter them now. Is that weird? I guess we'll see if they have more basics first. Oh no, they can't surge. But now, because we also have Ephemerate coming back for the Knight of the White Orchid again. Also, I guess there's a chance they can't cast. I think I was actually maybe supposed to go over the plains that time, so I could use the Mom more aggressively. Oh man. I just get to ghost quarter them again for more time walks. Although, then I don't get to attack with the Knight. So all it does is just have this awkward holding pattern. Let me just draw another ghost quarter, that'd be nice. Oh, Reclaimer's a 2-1. 1-2 again. So we just get to beat them up. Oh, shoot. No, it's not. I think I attack with the Spirit and pro-green it. If they take that window to plow something, I think we can still close. I think I was supposed to not cast the Ephemerate and attack all, honestly. They're at 8. I'd attack for 7. I didn't think about that. At least I caught it. Before I just, like, attacked and do it for no reason. Mox Diamond. That's a pretty terrible draw for me. Means they can still, like, plow plus loam if they want. I guess they don't need to loam because their hand is, like, 3 lands. Like, what do you even plow here? You plow the Arbiter and then you still start getting, like, murdered by the Mom? So close to a reasonable draw. I think I fucked this up pretty bad. I think if I just not shot their land, then I'm fine. You still might be able to limp across the finish line here, but it's going to be a little close. The Ghost Quarter is definitely a good draw. Endurance. Really? They drew the main deck Endurance? God damn it. I'll Solitude it. Oh no, I can't Solitude. There's a fucking Sylvan Safekeeper. God damn it. Makes them blow up a land. Doesn't matter. We're almost certainly dead now. That Mox Diamond draw was pretty brutal. Strip mine count 4. That is the only thing that really matters. That is true. Is how many times we strip mine our opponent. Pay no attention to the fact that they've Ancestral Recalled twice for the lands after we strip mine them. The important thing is that they were strip mines. Oh, multiple endurance. Okay. I guess their build is a little bit weird, so there could be several things we're not expecting. Yeah, their non-lone draws being like Endurance, Mox Diamond. I think we're like just dead now, basically. I don't think there's like a draw that gets us out of this at this point. The board's too gummed up. We have no ways to push through for the last points of damage. I guess we could draw like Mother of Runes. Mother of Runes exactly while they like slowly Merit me. So if we top deck Mom, they don't have a plow. We can just pro green Solitude kill them. No, it's probably too late because now they can set up Dark Depths over 2 turns. I guess we have Ghost Quarters, and no, they can't. Another turn to try to top deck Mom. I feel like I win this game if I don't. Nice, got him. If I don't ephemerate my White Orchid that turn, I think I'm ahead that game. We've stalled for a turn because my opponent forgot about Leonin Arbiter. Draw Mother of Runes. Strip Mine count 6. Wait, what strip mine was that? Are you countering Green Zone for 3 as a strip mine? Mom? Deliverance? Mom? Shoot. GQ and swords? Okay. So there's strip mines that haven't happened yet. We can strip mine the opponent 2 more times. And that's the important thing. I think we missed our window now. Because they can peg and then also get Wasteland and Depths. Oh. Or do that, whatever. Just trying to quantify the roster element statistic in this game. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hypothetical strip mines are still strip mines. My opponent refuses to actually try to kill me, so we remain alive to try to draw Mother of Runes for another turn. Oh, another strip mine added to the collection. They didn't pay for Leonin Arbiter. I'll eventually learn to pay first. Takes a little bit. They even paid for it the 2 times that I had Ephemerate, and then they just keep forgetting that it's in play. I'm gonna strip mine him. I'm feeling it. Honestly, I'd probably just like let this resolve if I were them. They're not killing me with it, yeah. That plow, I should have directed the plow with like the Safekeeper or something. Made the thing matter. Now we'll draw Mom and feel like an idiot? No, we're gonna die. Our opponent will kill us eventually. This turn specifically is eventually. They will figure out that they need to pay for Leonin Arbiter, then activate Reclaimer, go get Wasteland to beat the Ghost Quarter, and then the following turn, go get the Dark Depths and kill me, I'm sure. Or just draw Plow. Then they can finally activate all their Reclaimers in peace. So I suppose I should have Ghost Quartered the stage then. Delays a turn, because now they can just make a 2020 in response. My opponent's taking too long to make the decision. Not winning that game. Well, let's get out of here. Play some more Magic. Do we want... We do want Canary as a matchup. I don't think we want Maybe we want Recipes as a matchup just because we're so fucking cold to that low. And probably because we have a lot of bad cards, right? Like, this is pretty easy. Cut all these. Leave in one Thalia. That seems fine. A lot of, like, reasonably good cards here. After boarding, I guess. Sand seems pretty gas. We have White Orchid Ephemerates. We have Mom into Leonin Arbiter. Sand does the stuff we want. Hopefully we don't get life from the Loamed this time. Our hand is very good if we don't get life from the Loamed. I think I'm gonna play the Ghost Quarter. If they like waste on the Ghost Quarter to protect their land or whatever, we still just have Witch Enchanter or White Orchid Phantom, and I care about my white sources a little bit more. It's Arbiting time. Yeah, this is kind of what we expected. And now we just get to White Orchid their land. Stone Rain counter. Does them wastelanding our Ghost Quarter that was going to be a Stone Rain qualify as a Stone Rain? No, come back. We had two more. We had two more. It's a little complicated. Like, the wasteland my Ghost Quarter was forced because the wasteland was another strip mine, right? Or because my Ghost Quarter was going to be a strip mine. So by inducing them to wasteland us, we essentially strip mined them. I think. Spiritually, it was a strip mine. More of a crack the earth angle. Yeah, sure. That's fair. Alright, no Leonin Arbiters, unfortunately, but, actually this hand kind of blows, I'm gonna be honest, but... And you start Q-sniping this with a High Tide? Yeah, 0% High Tide. I mean, I guess we're a 4 Thalia for Spirit of the Labyrinth deck still. You could still get them with, like, Ghost Quarter, Leonin Arbiter, potentially. I think if they play Reclaimer, I'm probably just gonna like Solitude pitch White Orchid, because White Orchid without Arbiter is gonna be real rough. They're just never gonna fetch a basic. Yeah, we could draw a worse white card potentially, or just draw a Plow. Or just draw that, huh? Now what? They have 3 cards in hand. Do I just want to wasteland this? Just gives me like a redo, right? Could potentially draw a worse white card to set up for next turn. I could also wasteland Chromox Pitch the Solitude, play the Mother of Runes. Maybe this all doesn't matter anymore because we have the Arbiter plus the Mom. I kind of like this, honestly, versus them having 3 cards left. Also, we're in it for the strip mines. Like, let's be real. This is what we came here to do. I don't know if it's the best play, but it is our play. Oh, well, we might just fucking die to these beatdowns now, huh? This is the play that destroys more of our opponent's land, so it's the correct one. Yeah, exactly. You're getting it. We might have to Iganjo one of our opponent's Reclaimers here next turn. Am I supposed to just call and block? I think I am. Just gonna get beat down a little bit too hard. So the white card doesn't do anything quite yet, but the awkward thing is if they find another land, they can like pay the 2, fetch with the Windswept, but then we get to White Orchid after. We could also just White Orchid the fetch land away. We could also just wait this turn and Iganjo an Elvish Reclaimer. That might be the best choice, honestly. Cavern goes on Spirit. I don't think it really matters. If we get Wastelanded, we want to be able to cast White Orchid. I don't think I will call this turn with the Mom. I think the Mom's important now. Is this just going to come in as a colorless land? Oh, sure. It comes in as a Savannah. That's understandable. Now we can call, because they played it pre-combat. So it's free to call, because they don't have a white source up. Iganjode. Blocked. Let the Stone Raining commence. Ding. Really fucked up my opponent keeps drawing lands. This shit should be illegal. If only I had Ephemerate here. If I had Ephemerate, we just get to murder them with White Orc and Phantom. Are they considering, they're thinking about like fetching the plains versus fetching another Savannah or something? I mean, I have a Leonard Arbiter in play, so you probably just fetch the Savannah, or like, I guess no, you want to fetch like the plains, but it doesn't matter. Green sun for 0, crop rotation. For what? Just a better mana producing land? What is happening? Are they just setting up for like last card Knight of the Reliquary? Pretty good one, I would say. I think I'm gonna hit the plateau. I don't think cutting them off of double green. I guess plays around endurance, but chat, how many strip mines has this been? Not enough. Like, you still can't reclaim her. What was all that theatrics with the crop rotation for if they don't have Knight here? Can we stop drawing like every Chromox in the deck, please? Like, I get that sometimes you draw your Chromoxes and we don't have Fable to like loot them away, but we don't. This just keeps happening to us. Like, we could at least draw Petal. We could cast the Solitude. Alright, I'll accept a Swords to Plowshares. Am I supposed to plow this Reclaimer? Attack with both? I don't think so. Maybe I am. I should maybe be worried about them finding a 4th land. But like the Reclaimer tutoring a land once doesn't do a ton. And yeah, if they find Knight of the Reliquary. It's a 10-10 though? It would take so long to kill them. Can we just let them have this? Can we beat a Knight of the Reliquary? Let me just draw a Skyclave. I'll accept this. I think I just let it. You were AFK'd. We did not 5-0. We went 3-0 into 3-2. We played against Merfolk. Just actual Merfolk. Worst possible matchup. If they have Maze of Ith, it just takes them off of mana. Oh no, I should have killed the Flagstones. I'm dumb. Now like, oh no, they can't Knight a Flagstones. It's not plains. I maybe should have killed the Flagstones anyway in case that comes up later. Whether they pay for the Arbiter and then blow up the Flagstones. I was just thinking about like cutting double green. But yeah, if they had like pay 2 to pay for Arbiter and then Knight for a Maze of Ith, they're just down so much mana. We just kill them with the 1 White Orchid eventually. Yeah, I think I should have killed Flagstones. They could like play Alpha Maya and punish me pretty badly or something. Whereas the second green source really isn't going to be that relevant. Had a Merfolk player show up to local legacy and lost to both Elliot Ion main deck Deep Root Wayfinder piles. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, I feel like Merfolk's not beaten a lot. Our opponent trophied though. But I don't think like 2 new 3-drops is really what Merfolk needed to stay relevant in Legacy, or I guess be relevant again for the first time in a decade. Alright, this is the last match of this league. I probably won't finish next league, but should we play Moon Stompy? Should we play this deck again? Should we play Mono Blue again? Or some secret fourth thing? I suppose I could have attacked with Arbiter too, because if they do have a Mazavith, this play is pretty forced, and then we just pro-green the Arbiter and kill them anyway. But again, if they do have a Mazavith in their deck, like, they are still going to lose this game very easily. Like, there's just nothing they can really do to win this game. But yeah, I could have just attacked with all besides Mom, set up like the for sure lethal. If they attack with this knight, what the fuck do I do? I guess I just block it with the Leonin Arbiter. They're attacking all, which means I guess I could just block with White Orchid Phantom now. We just have 2 lethal threats. If they have like Green Source, second thing, like... I don't think we ever lose where we block with Leonin Arbiter here, but Leonin Arbiter Stoner into my opponent so many times. I don't want to let him go. He's done so much work for me. What do we lose to? Green Source, another Reclaimer, plus Source to Plowshares? Yeah. Versus this loses to basically nothing. Green Source, Crop Rotation, blah, 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 blah. We have Crocus anyway, it doesn't matter. They might plow themselves. Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. But yeah, that definitely tracks. Maybe I should have. In that case, I think I do use the Mom here, honestly, then. If they have a plow, again, we just have a bunch of lethal creatures still. Like, they're not allowed to plow my things, because we just have lethal still. Do we have Chromox away the STP to have Solitude as another attacker? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. This feels bad. How many times have we stone rained them this match? It definitely felt bad. But also felt great. We got there. Hell yeah. Another 3-2 for this one. What did we lose to? We lost to Scam and Doomsday. Not Doomsday, we lost to Necro. With the turn 1 into turn 1 with Chancellor to stop my turn 1 Spirit. We have acquired all of the abilities. This deck is just a fucking blast. I don't think this is like the future of D&T or anything, but it is definitely very fun and also like something that's reasonable to be playing right now in these fucking like combo hell leagues, where at least you have Chrome Mox Lotus Petal to play like turn 1 Hay Bears and stuff. It has been very enjoyable to just strip mine your opponent 100 times. It is 11-11. Should we play a little bit of Moon Stompy? Very fast deck. I can probably plow through 2 matches, 2 or 3. I'm gonna add what's the card? Flute? Why did I typed in Flight twice? Damn it. good right now. So I added the ley lines back specifically because of the Echo decks, but now the Echo decks don't exist. You only really want Leyline versus Scam, and you don't even like want Leyline versus Scam that much, especially now that they're on frogs too. Maybe we can just like, it might even be worth it to go back to Fairy Macabres now that Echo's like kind of dead. I think we can also go down to like a Brotherhood's End or something, or maybe we're supposed to like cut a One Ring, something like that. Let's just try this though. I kind of want to play Moon Stompy. It's a deck that I want to start tweaking because it's probably like the most powerful deck in the meta, like as the meta starts to adjust. It's possible you're allowed to cut the Scarab Swarm now. The Flute seems really good against, or just like a really nice to have against depths, in addition to a bunch of like combo decks and stuff. Part of the reason that I like Scarab Swarm is because it was a good tool against Delver / Scam, and but then also covered your Merit Lage matchups pretty nicely, both in the graveyard hit aspect and producing a bunch of colorless blockers for Merit Lage. We also now have 2 Pithing Needles for the Merit Lage matchup, so. I'll only play 1 match. We'll see. I guess it kind of depends on how long the match takes, huh? We could get, like, Necrod twice and die. Ugh. Oh, we're playing against Marcus, huh? Oops. No turn 1 plays, not exciting. Marcus, friend of the stream. He was in chat earlier too. I never changed these basics from last time. Fuck me. I like this hand. I think I like it enough to keep. Would I keep this against Scam? Probably. I think I like this hand enough to keep. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've played too much Magic today. My brain starts to fizzle out of around the 3rd league. Like maybe if I was playing a fresh league on a fresh brain, I might mulligan this hand trying to look for. But I also don't know what Marcus plays. Marcus has a lot of range. Marcus plays a lot of like just the good decks. But he also likes like trying the new hotness a lot. He won a challenge with D&T back when I broke it a long time ago. I like won a challenge and he took the same list and then won the challenge the next week or something like that. But yeah, he's playing like Turbo Muxus and stuff. I've seen him play just about everything, yeah. Marcus, I swear to God, if you doomsday me, I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna cast Blood Moon, I think. Oh, that just worked. Kinda didn't expect that. Could be Scam, or we cycle a Troll and then reanimate it, yeah. But we can fight against Troll pretty reasonably, honestly. If it's just like reanimate Troll, we have like the Fable, Rattle Master, the One Ring. Oh, has both basics. This happened to me last time we did this even. But at least there's no reanimate, which is good for me. What does this mean, though? I think I want to kill my opponent fast. I'm concerned about, like, Psychic Frog taking over a game. I think I just want to go beatdowns. Although, I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to attack with Rabblemaster next turn into potential Bowmaster. But if he just goes land go, then we're not scared of like getting frogged or whatever. If it's just land go, then it's pretty clear Bowmaster. We just attack with tokens and play Fable. Yeah. Chat. We gonna need to Stone Rain him? If it's just Brazen Borrower. Stone Rain this swamp, I think. Stone Rain Swamp or Island better? Swamp lets me like play if he doesn't have Bowmaster for some reason. I'm almost certain that this is just Bowmasters. There's a chance it could be Brazen Borrower specifically, but I don't think so. The Swamp's a little bit scarier with like reanimates and shit, but like if you just Bowmasters and the Swamp's gone, we don't have to worry about reanimates, but we do have to worry about Borrower still. If we shoot this Bowmaster, we're still have to be worried about Troll killing me. I think I'm supposed to shoot the Black Source. We also could be worried about like Entomb. So when this says creatures without flying can't block this turn, that doesn't apply to creatures that aren't in play, or does that? Is that just like a global effect of the on the board, or is this just creatures in play right now? Like, because there's shit like Sorin that's like Sorin Solemn Visitor says when you +1 like creatures you control get +1/+0, but that's creatures that are currently in play, right? It's all creatures, period. Yeah, without flying. I guess we'll see, right? Because it should say on... Yeah, it says can't block on my creatures. But I guess I don't know if it says can't block on his creatures. I guess we need to go to combat and see if the Bowmasters gets cast here. And see if it says can't block. I think they should be able to block. No, okay, they can't. Cool. I don't know how stuff like that works. This is our first cast Sunder Interruption, and it is very good. Otherwise, it would say this creature can't block this turn. Otherwise, let me pull up like it would have to say creatures gain X. So creatures, okay, is that the difference between like a global effect like Sorin? Like the card that I always think of is Sorin Solemn Visitor because that happened to me like I was newer in Magic. And I learned that, like, Sorin Solemn Visitors Plus didn't work how I wanted it to. Until your next turn, creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain lifelink. But it specifically in the notes, it says only creatures you control as the first ability resolves will get bonuses. Creatures that come into control after it happens will not. So why is that how that works? It's gain specifically? Oh, okay, I see. Versus this is just... They can't block. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Fully understandable now. I think I just kind of want to Chalice on 2 here. Maybe Chalice on 1 is better. Chalice on 1 plus Fable. Like, they could Brazen Borrow, but then the Chalice is still on 1 to prevent, like, fuckery. So it's gain or get puts it onto the creatures versus just like a weird global effect that like creatures can't block. It's days. Yeah, don't really care that much about days, I don't think. We just get to win with this Goblin Rowell Master. This could be like Anime Dead on the Troll. That's not going to be good enough. Especially with the One Ring in our hand. Yeah, if I had like Chalice on 2, we could potentially get got by the Petty Theft plus. Yeah, take your pick. Petty Theft plus like Entomb Reanimate or something. Chalice 1 by itself is usually just good enough. Is this Anime Dead? Oh, Murktide. Uh-oh. That's definitely a little spooky. If only. If only this worked on creatures with flying. Do I One Ring this turn? Opponent's hand is Island, some unknowns. One Ring's pretty awkward against Bowmasters. It's mostly just like a time walk. So I think I'd rather do it after they try to punch me with Murktide, and because I can like get in with Goblin Rowell Master. As much as I would like to not go to 16 here. 16 is not 14 at least. I definitely want a Blood Moon here. The question is if I play this land or not. I don't think I will. I might play it next turn. I might blow up the basic island. We'll see. Because we might want to play the One Ring around Days. Might be more relevant than another Stone Rain. Or we might just draw like a land and we can... Oh. Guess that makes our decision for us. Potentially get got. Is there anything in their deck that could exile to pump the Murktide? I don't think really. Attacking is interesting. Wonder if he can just race. Maybe we do just get raced. I don't think so, though. Oh, no, are we one off? No, I think we're exact lethal. With the Magus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Grey Ogre's good. It's the 2 damage we needed to kill, but yeah, that makes sense. I see the racing calculation there. Yeah. Getting game 1 against Scam's always huge. I don't think I want the 2 ley lines. Just go with our Normal sideboard plan? Yeah. Out 4 Furies, out 4 Rabbles. Call it a day. Kind of sick that the Falter was actually good there against the Bowmaster. It got to just like deal extra damage because it got to let our Bowmaster or the Rabblemaster attack through the Bowmaster that we expected, in addition to blowing up the black source. I'm still not actually 100% sure that blowing the black up was better than blowing up the blue. Something to think about. Because blowing up the blue means the Blood Moon stays in play forever, right? Because they just can't Brazen Borrow it, which happened and turned on the Murktide Regent and stuff. But there's a decent chance we blow up the blue source and then we just get like Animate Dead on the Troll. But I also think we probably could have beaten Animate Dead on the Troll. I don't want to keep this against Scam. Just so unenthused to keep this hand. It's hard to pass up your Gemstone Cavern's hands. But I think we're just mulligan this. Just hands with Chalice or Hearse are just going to be better. Same as, like... we, like, Caverns pitch Bombardiers or Spirit Guide, and then we go, like, Chrome Mox pitch another thing, and it saves, like, so much card disadvantage. This hand definitely looks better. A little awkward, mull to 6 Chrome Mox, but we'll make do, huh? How's Mono Blue Stompy? We went 3-0 into 3-2, but like 3-2, our 2 losses were against just like random bullshit, Merfolk, and then like Lodestone Golem stuff, just like mono artifacts. After beating like 3 straight, like pretty reasonable decks, we beat like what, Doomsday lands and something else. It was really good. Like, I do want to test that deck more because it does just keep winning and performing like way above expectations. I mean, it's pretty high on my list to continue to tweak. I think I pitched the Fable here, honestly. I kind of want the Dead Gone. It's either the Fable or the Dead Gone here, because I want to hold up Monkey Pyroblast for Force of Will. And I'm going to cast the Blood Moon. Dead Gone's nice to potentially answer a Troll if it happens. One of the best ways to beat Blood Moon is like just cycle Troll, reanimate it. I think I'm going to pitch the Fable. Also have days. Alright, cool. We've done the thing. Now we just must... we need to draw something that kills them. This is the part where, like, we got to this point, maybe the Fable's a little bit better in our hand. What if he just pops the Chrome Mox here? Yeah. Well... I don't feel the most uncomfortable in this position. Certainly the basic line doesn't turn on the threats, but it turns on the cantrips. Brainstorm's not that good into the Blood Moon. It's just also Troll for Swamp. Reanimate it. Fair enough. Oh, not reanimate it. Nice. We are more alive. This could just be Bowmaster. In which case, I will hang on to this Dead Gone. Like, if we get closer to casting the One Ring, I might dead the Bowmaster. But at 17 life, I think I'm willing to wait a few turns to potentially have to answer like a reanimated Troll instead of a 1/1. Maybe we pitch into Chrome Mox? Although probably not, because then we cast the One Ring into a Bowmaster and it just sucks and dies. Definitely a moment where I wish I could pitch the One Ring to the Chrome Mox. have it be a actual red card. Frog. Well, that seems pretty unbeatable, huh? Cast the One Ring, die? Probably our best bet. Yeah, we need to like top deck a removal, like another Dead Gone for the Bowmaster, then draw 2, and then find something to deal with the Frog. Find the second Pyroblast or something. That deals with the Bowmaster at least. You can't. We didn't get to like be able to chalice to play around that. Alright. We'll go game 3. Yeah. With the addition of Frog in the scam list, it's like almost certainly Leyline's just very bad and wrong now. Definitely makes like the Hearst starts a little weaker versus scam too. Kind of want a third Elemental Blast, honestly. Where are all the people like doing Nadu stuff? Everyone's complaining about like Nadu breaking Legacy and Modern. We haven't played a single Nadu deck in like 6 leagues. But, like Nadu plus Psychic Frog in combination being like 2 of the more popular MH3 cards is really putting me high on Red Elemental Blast again, which is like, I think both of those cards are also well positioned because Red Elemental Blast was like really bad prior to this. We have land, Chromox. This seems fine, not great. Your dog jumping at the door trying to get in. I think I'm just gonna go tapped Shatter Skull Go. Holding up Red Elemental Blast is not that exciting. If we get like Grief Scammed, we could potentially drop the Chromox that we kind of need, but I also don't want to get... I guess it's never gonna get blown up by like the Ratchet Bomb stuff because that's all 2 mana. But if we get Grief Scammed, like lose all our Elven spells, we potentially don't even want a Chromox. I think I will likely just slam Blood Moon here, pitch Broadside to Chromox. It's possible. No, we want Sundering Eruption because one of these Sundering Eruptions would get played as a land. I was about to say we could put one under, but... Alright. Sundering Eruption is a really nice upgrade to this deck. Like, opponent having to like fetch out basic island, possibly fetches out the basic swamp too, and then we just get Stone Rains in our deck for free. This is the first time we've actually gotten to like cast it reasonably, and it's just been very, very reasonable as a Magic card. Brainstorm, not basic swamp, unfortunately. I'm likely just gonna cast Fable. If we draw land, we can cast Fable with Red Elemental Blast backup. Yeah. Very non-suspicious bolt myself. But we do have to really be worried about Murktide Regent at this stage of the game, I think. Raylon makes sense. I might have to call it after this match, honestly. This match is... Sometimes these scam matches take a little bit. Mill Bowmasters, sure. Kind of interesting choice. Bowmaster's pretty good against Chapter 2 of Fable, but I guess if your plan is like slam 8-8 Murktide or something with like force backup, you miss the Chapter 2 and you just kind of don't care about it. Alright, I don't really need that Goblin Shaman very much. It's kind of fine. I think I'm going to loot away this Sundering Eruption, unfortunately. We definitely want to find action. Some nice action cards. Definitely just want to get this out of my hand now because we also have Chalice. The next question is if I'm supposed to put this Chalice on 1 or 2. 1 beats Hydroblast, 2 beats more Borrowers. I can put it on 1, because 1 also beats Cantrips, Ponders. It also turns off less of our own stuff, notably, if we put it on... It plays around Days, if they top deck Days this turn. There's a lot of upside to Chalice on 1 there. Cycle Troll, sure. We're at a good life total to potentially fight an Animate Dead. Animate Dead doesn't happen. Now I have to hem and haw about whether or not I want to play around Bowmaster. Discarded or played all of our Sundering Eruptions. I wouldn't attack with Reflection. I'd just copy this Goblin Shaman. Or just pass turn and step copy the Magus. Oh no, I hear a cat knocking some plastic bottle sounding thing off of a table out there. There's like a bit of tension with wanting to play around Bowmaster versus wanting to race potential Animate Deaded Troll, but I think we're in a good position to race Animate Deaded Troll now with double Fable. Borrower? Yeah. What does this activate, though? Hydroblast for Magus, maybe? Reanimate Troll? That's not gonna do it. You take so much damage. There's something that I guess could happen here that I'm not gonna say because it'd just be so infuriating if it happened. It's also not in most lists, but I have seen it on occasion. Opponent says, GG, streamer too strong. Sub to XJ Cloud using Twitch Prime. I agree. Chat, you should listen to our opponent. Sub to me on Twitch Prime. Alright, 11:43. I think I should call it. I got to pick up my wife in like 45 minutes, but you know, I gotta do other stuff. Anyway, I don't want to get locked in another, like, a potential, like, 30-minute match. We will call the stream here, huh? Had a lot of fun. We played 2 leagues, played a little bit. I think Moon Stompy is just, like, still very well positioned. I think it needs to maybe tweak its scam plan a little bit. It's really awkward that both Chalice, like, Frog is so good against both Chalice and Hearse, which are just your best starts for the deck. And maybe because you have all these Stone Rains, you do want to just play a bunch of Magus now? Maybe you can play 8 Blood Moons across the 75 and just, like, Blood Moon the shit out of Scam. But anyway, let's find someone to host, huh? Dog is absolutely fuming needing to get in. Hey, Yogg, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Who's streaming? Anyone streaming Legacy? I don't see anybody. We'll go host System, or go raid System Magic, huh? They're playing looks like stock Nadu in Modern. Where did they go? They were just search and filter. System Magic. I want to see more people playing Nadu in Legacy. Maybe I just need to take the initiative and be the Nadu player and play a not cantrip Nadu deck, but that's for a different time. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. As always, subscribe on my YouTube, where I post all these VODs afterwards. Follow me on Twitter, on Twitch. I'll be streaming the Pauper Creator Showdown on Saturday. This upcoming Saturday. So watch me then, and until next time, we'll send all of you off to go watch some System Magic. Looks like they're in the middle of murdering their opponent with Nadu, to the surprise of no one. Anyway, catch you guys all later.